Oh shit. Fuck. I forgot to change the category. Whoops. Fuck. I knew I forgot something. God damn it. There you go. Morning, folks. Good morning, guys. This Razor, Dirk Lemau, Rico. Thank you guys for waiting. Thank you, Shade11. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And Raticide, of course, you too.
Hello.
Hello, Cakez and chat. How's it going? Good, good. Hope you're doing good too, little boy. Guys, I want to show something to you guys. I want to show something to you. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? This is what I did off stream. Homing strength. You guys see that? Let me show you something, okay? Let me show you something really, really cool. 100%. There you go. Save. Watch this. This guy's a little bit... You can't see him, right? Right. Watch this. Yep. And you know what? It's all done by me. My code. Not anyone else's. It's my code. Because I'm smart, you know. I know how to program that in GigaChat. It wasn't even that difficult, you know. Should have been able to do it much earlier. Cool. Game over. Yeah, it doesn't deal any damage. But there it is. New ability. And overpowered mechanic. Give me a second. Okay, I'm sitting on the ball today. Sit on it today. Think it's better. You know, give my back a little bit of strength training. Sitting on balls. Hello, what's up? And hi, Cakez. I work for a finance startup, and we discovered we take negative fees. Wish me luck. We discovered we take negative fees. What does that mean? Hello, new on YouTube, and DP, hello on YouTube. Any suggestions for a keyboard under $60? I need a quiet and mechanical. They pay their customers around $60. Oh, I'm not a good keyboard guy, bro, but I'm pretty sure someone in chat got your back, bruv. So, the way I programmed this is simple. I essentially look for a maximum angle I can turn a direction every frame. Based on time, of course. So let's say over time. How much can an arrow turn over time at most? And so I went ahead and will update and draw projectiles. Homing strength. There we go. So first and foremost, I turned homing strength into its own stat value that can be increased, decreased, whatever, right? But it will always be between 0 and 1. It can never go -1, for example. Because homing strength of -1 would mean that we turn away, which is a bit odd. Maybe we can do that, maybe not. It's like cashback. What we didn't know, we do it. Okay. Man, I'm really bad about this, so I don't know if I don't even understand what that means. So like you would have to explain how the lifetime of how the money goes for me to understand it. Like for example, you got money in your pockets, then you give it to, I don't know, you buy something with that money, and then you get money in return from the government because you use that money to buy something for your business. Like I don't understand what is that? What is called? You have negative fees. I don't know what that means. Like a fee is something that you pay, right? So you pay something, whatever that is, right? I don't know what that means. And so like for me, I don't really understand that because I don't have a real life example of what that means. So I don't really know what you're talking about, to be honest. I'm sorry. If you care to explain it, would be nice. I like learning this stuff because I know that I'm totally uneducated when it comes to this stuff and I need to learn it. But I have no one around to teach me this. That's why I'm so bad about it, you know. And in my free time, I spent the time learning game development, not this. Cakez telling us that he doesn't understand something. It's more of someone uses our service in a very specific way and instead of paying us, we pay him. How does that work? How does that work? Why do you have to pay him? Because your service is not fulfilling what it's advertised to do, or what's happening? Hello Kapushman, good morning. Just a little oopsie lol. Cakez, why do you not apply for government support in Germany? We're gonna get to this in a second. It's retarded math on our side. Hello Cakez, the chat. Hello Rames, good morning. Rames, take a look at this. So I take the homing strength, I turned that into a stat value between 0 and 1, so a percentage value. And then over here, I look if I'm homing or not. And if I'm homing, I'm defining a const maximum angle to turn over time. So to turn over 1 second. And that would be, I can turn tau degrees over time. So over 1 second. I decided that this is the maximum angle that a projectile can turn.
Long live
I was catching up on streams yesterday. Really nice work on the ability. Seems the refactor paid off. I personally prefer if a new ability could be up and running in less than an hour.
Don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger.
If it's simple, but I don't work on C++, so I can't judge too much. Maybe that's just how it works. Plus you're streaming. Overall, really nice work though. I think it can be.
The money will come to you.
Oh my god. I think that I can have an ability up and running in less than an hour, yes. So but you need to take into account that the ability also has to be drawn, right? So did you minus that? And then the text for the ability, I guess, yeah, that's fine. And then I did have some stats on the ability that I didn't think. Yes, an hour minus that. So that's easy doable. Easy doable. Like, for example, if I were to do what would be another ability that would be awesome? Like maybe projectiles that shoot all around the map. Like wind slash all around the map, but it returns. Right? Or like a rotating projectile that pierces everything and just goes around the entire map. I think that can be done in an hour. The boomerangs, something like that. The only difficult part about that would be for me the math. But essentially, so I have what I call a maximum angle that I can turn over time. Am I so out of touch?
No.
Mr. Amida.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub
I
to the
appreciate it,
community.
bro. I appreciate it, Mr. Amida. Thank you so much for the big support, bro. I really do appreciate it. My man. Turn speed, yeah. So we have a maximum turn speed. Then we get the direction to the target, if we have a target, of course. And the angle between the two. So this is my direction that I'm currently flying at. And this is the direction to the target. And then I'm getting the angle that I want to turn by taking the minimum of the angle between me and the target and the maximum angle. So essentially, if the angle between me and the target is too wide, then I do not want to turn a lot. I just want to turn at most the maximum angle. And so I need to make sure that this is the absolute value, because angles between targets can be negative. So I take that minimum and then I just get the sign to know, well, in which direction do I need to turn? Do I need to turn positive or negative? Yeah, and then I just rotate the direction using the angle, and that's essentially how you can do homing projectiles. And that's what I did. Coffee Lover interview is not happening today. I didn't get a single person. Actually 2 people asked a question. So we have 2 questions so far. I'm gonna collect some more questions. Let this busy week for me pass, and then I think maybe
no
next
live
week.
chows. Game demo.
But I have to talk to
Marketing.
Coffee Lover first.
Steam Next Fest. All scam. Don't be afraid
Blind?
of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will sell, none delays.
You did it again. You just
The
do
money
homing
will
strength
come
greater
to
than
you.
0. You need to consider floating point errors.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
I know what you mean. But in this case, it's fine. Because a homing strength of 0.001, I just want to ignore. I don't care. It's too little of a homing strength. A homing strength of 0.001 will happen. That's 1% homing strength. If you have less than 1% homing strength, you're just not gonna... we never have this use case here, essentially. The buffs and debuffs for homing strength will be 5% or 10%. So we will never have a floating point value that is so small that it will not be detected. Because it's equal to 0. It just won't happen in this case. So we don't need it. I'm still banned. I cannot post in feedback. When is song request coming back, Cakes? Oh, when is song request? Let me have a couple of hours without song requests, but I'll enable it again, okay? Cakes getting content from another dev, asking questions prepared by others, by Cakes. 5 by Cakes, can't lie. Cakes is like, look at me, you guys. I made a new spell, like someone else, some little kid coming up with some kindergarten with shit drawing. No, I think this is really cool. So, this ability gets more powerful the more homing strength you have. So watch this. Again. Right? So the projectiles turn to essentially hit all of the enemies now. Right? Which is really cool. And so you're seeing how much damage it can actually do. And now if I get rid of the homing strength, this is what it looks like without. It just flies out. And it like almost everything misses. Right? It looks really bad. So I'm really proud of this, what I did here. And so what this means now is that this homing strength thing here can essentially turn this ability from a 2 to a 5 out of 5. Do the projectiles handle the case where the target died in the meantime? Because that's a classic. No, they don't. They just start flying. So they need to get a new target then, essentially. They need to figure out a new target. No, they don't. So I suppose we have to still fix that error. Yeah. Either new target or just continue along. I think it will just continue along. So it handles that case already. They will just continue along. Did you see the new Insta hit pixel art game on Steam? It did 26,000 reviews today, called Core Keeper. Pixel art has huge potential. Yeah, I know, but yeah, sure. Let's link it to me. That looks really. That's a really cool idea. No. Give me a second, guys. I need a coffee. That's cool. I want to see it. Cakes, can we put 100 of those Tangies on the map for some ellipsy? You want me to do this right now? So you guys get 100 Tangys on a map right now. You want to do that right now? Like, as many as I can fit, you mean? Epilepsy? Yeah. I mean, this guy won't hit anything, right? So... Alright, fine. And I know that we could use this, we could use a hotkey, right? For this. We will implement that later. So, but I think I'm getting really close to finalizing my very first unit in the game and flashing out his abilities plus items. So I'm really happy about that. Crazy how the devs made 10 millions in one day. Yeah, it's crazy, huh? But I'm pretty sure it's not really like an indie game per se, right? It's gotta be a company type indie game. Where, like, there's huge funding somewhere, right? It's not like one person made this. It's not like a Lethal Companies type situation, or is that? Or is it? I don't think it's like a Lethal Company type situation, is it? Can you guys link it? So I can click on it in a second? Okay, I think this is enough. Okay, guys? Let's see what happens. So I think what's going to happen is it's going to spawn too many projectiles and the game's gonna crash because my array is too small. I don't have enough projectile slots in my array. I think it's gonna be more than 2,000 projectiles. Oh wait! Oh no! I forgot! I mean... Oh wait, I don't have money. Wait a minute, I need more money. This is really funny, holy shit. I think it's funny if they scatter around. Alright, so they managed to beat the round. Let me upgrade everyone right now. Wait a minute. There's more. Yeah, this guy. I mean, there will be a lot of projectiles, I know. Oh, there was one more. Steam page Cakez, thank you guys. Thank you. Hey, stop. Mr. Amida, thank you very much for 30 bits, bro. Do you guys like that feature, by the way? The Gigantify emote feature? It's barely been used, right? I don't even see it being used on other streamers. Alright, guys. It's time. This is maximum shield throw on the map. Cakez. How do you know what would be cool if you can add an item that has a chance to add 2 proc on each little particle hit? Like a proc chance. Why don't you just create a hotkey to place the unit faster? It seems annoying as hell to manually press the button at the top right corner. I will. How to? I will. What's the game name? My game? Is, thank you for the bits, Mr. Amida. My game is called Tangy Defense, and it is a tower defense game that is not out yet. I'm working on it at the moment, bro. What is that? Cakez, Azen is right. Let's see, Azen. Cakez, there is a mechanic you didn't steal from balloons, where if the side window is already open, clicking a unit won't make it change sides. Thank you guys for 30 bits, Mr. Amida, Rico, and Paradox. Can you stop spamming the clown emote now? Can we, like, move on? Okay? I don't know why you just keep pointing at yourselves being clowns. It's kind of toxic. No, Azen. If you click on a unit, that is on the right, it will open it up on the... Like, if you click on a unit that's on the left, it will open it up on the right. If you click on a unit on the right, it will open it up on the left. Not if it's already open, it won't. Yeah, I won't do that. And you're kind of toxic. Okay, I don't steal mechanics from balloons. I just get ideas. Okay, and what is that? Tangy does not unselect after placing so that you can spam the unit. What if the Tangy does not unselect? Maybe unselect on escape. No, that's bad. Aizen is right, your game is kind of boring as shit. I'm happy that you're proud of adding projectiles to your game. While you did that, I added 5 and a bunch of other stuff. But still good job, I guess. Yeah, just wait. Alright, let's see. Oh, oh damn, bruv. I mean, it does work. Damn. I didn't expect it to work. Oh my god, it's like a kill zone. Satisfying, yeah. So guys, what about this? What if I do this now? That's a cool thing. So watch this. This is why I love the skill tree. Take a look at this. I just unspec'd out of homing strength 100%. You ready? They all fly in all directions now. StarCraft 2 carrier vibes. Yeah, it's like StarCraft 2 carriers. Right, true. Now make them explosions. Damn. Looks more and more close to Bloods every day. Is that tanky anyway? Shut the fuck up, it's not like Bloods, bro. It's just an ability that has homing strength, bro. This is an ability from Path of Exile, actually. It's shield throw. 1/1/1. Yeah, basically the ability itself deals minus 95% physical damage, so I could debug the ability better. That's why I did this. Okay. Cakes, you slept well. That would have been a ban yesterday. Yes, I did. So the reason why I'm late today, and I do want to apologize that I'm late. I don't like being late, but I actually slept like an extra hour because I was so tired. Like, I've had really rough days lately, and so I needed the sleep. And I think if I don't take the sleep, then I will just I will burn out. So I had to take the hour and make sure that I'm healthy and strong enough to, you know, do all of the work that I need to do. Not very German of you. So that's why. Stable FPS. What about the FPS? Let's unvsync it. It goes up to 500 at the moment because we have so many units going on. Let's see what's going on when we spawn a new wave. Wanna see. It drops down to 300 with all of these projectiles. Actually to 200. Okay. It does drop kind of low with all of this stuff, you know, but it's... I guess it's still kind of feasible. Cakes your stream bio, you just removed the +2 after GMT. 150. 120. Do you guys know why this happens, by the way? You guys want to know why this happens? If you're always late, it's eventually the new time. No. Like, I want to be streaming at 11. What's the rendering API behind your game? Not Vulkan. OpenGL. It used to be Vulkan, but it's now OpenGL. Take care of yourself. It's cool to see the game progressing, but do rest. Yeah, I need to rest. I know that. Yeah. FPS with homing enabled. Homing enabled doesn't do anything, but of course we can do it, yeah. Sure. Like the extra calculations don't do anything at all. See that? Damn, bruv. So, and the reason why this happens, by the way, is the CPU, guys. It's the CPU. My CPU is weak. And I'll explain to you when... GL renderer, CPP. SWAT. That's why this is so slow. This is the reason. sorting. So I would need to put these things into an unsorted layer or something, or give them like a flag to make them not be sorted. I cannot comment out. What I need to do is create a save point here, close the game, and then I wonder if it's the transparent transforms or something else. But I guess we can do if false here, and then unlit transparent transforms if false. I don't think they are unlit. UI transparent. So I think it is one of these two. Disable sorting for a second. Let's play around here. Maybe don't sort projectiles. Yeah, so that's what I mean. We'll have to see how I do that. There's a tool that shows which function uses the most resources. Yeah, so this is something I would do at the end of my programming journey, right? Yeah, see? Now it's 200, 170, 200. So it is a decent amount. It's essentially twice as much FPS already. So it looks like there are still more ways to improve this, right? So yeah, that's essentially what it is. It looks like the more enemies there are, the what is it called? It's the font in Atlas. Sorting is something that is easily done on a separate thread or a compute shader. Yeah, we'll see how we do the sorting, of course. But even if, like, a separate thread, you say, I still have to wait for the sorting to be done, bro. So I can't just, I don't know. So, like, I can't do the draw call unless it's sorted. Okay, now the array is full. Spawn projectile, yeah. How many projectiles do I have? 1,000. Yeah. Cakez, I have a question. If you speed up the game by, for example, 10 speed, does that also mean that the game uses 10% more CPU? No, I just multiply delta time by 2. So essentially the step each time is faster. Yeah, I could do a job for the GPU unless you need sorting info back on the CPU for other reasons. Yeah, maybe I can, but I just don't know how to do that. It's like in a compute shader, right? I'll try to do that in a compute shader with stuff. We'll have to see how good that works. But again, this is something we do later, guys. Okay? Let's go back to the renderer and undo the stuff here. There you go. Any Asianovas for Cakez? Shut the fuck up. Or the game just waits less. The game, essentially, so the game, when I update the game, I supply delta time. When I speed up the game by 2, I multiply this by 2. That's speed up. I still do the same amount of iterations, I just have more time. The time step is bigger. That's how I currently do this. And I will most likely have a fixed time step, which means that in the future I will update my game 50 times per second, and then I will render the game as fast as possible if it's unlocked. So I will have a locked time step of 50, and this is where the logic will happen. This will be another improvement in the future. But that requires a big rework that I just don't want to do now. First I want to build the game and then push it to its potential, and then, you know, make improvements along the way. Because I think in this type of game, a fixed time step is really important. Not only for logic reasons, making sure that the game functions always the way it should behave, right? That there are no floating point errors because we have so much FPS. And that the game runs faster, ultimately. Cakez used to have an if check on everything that cared about time check for speed up. Yeah, I used to have that, yeah. Hello, Peter. Good morning. How are you doing today? Thank you very much for asking. I'm good. I did sleep a lot. And yeah, I'm good. Thanks for asking, man. Hope you too. You double buffer to avoid waiting? I'm already double buffering, bro. In OpenGL, it is just a... In OpenGL, this is just a flag. So it's already doing it. As far as I know. The CPU is just so slow. Reading out of context again. No, I'm not reading out of context. CPUs are fucking fast, man. Anyways, so yeah. We managed to do this, and now we need to go back to... Do I still have this open? Yes. We need to go back to this original question from yesterday. So we have projectiles, or abilities, essentially, that are automated. And essentially what we have is tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4. They all have a cost and a cooldown. So, and some of them have a cost of 0, but a cooldown, which means they can always be activated once the time is over. So they don't cost any resources. I, by myself, or every Tangy has an energy source of 100 by 100, and then there's 2 ways to make to regenerate energy. We have regeneration. And then on hit. These are 2 ways to get energy. Either on hit or regeneration. And now the issue that we had yesterday is if an ability costs 10 and then another ability costs 20. If we use this ability first on cooldown, first and foremost, if we don't have enough regeneration or get enough energy on hit, then at most our energy will be 10. Right? We will have 10 at most and then always use this ability, which means this ability right here is never used because it costs 20. And 20 is something we never reach because this one costs 10. So there needs to be a way. So there's 2 ways to fix this, right? Number 1 is just have a lot of regeneration or energy on hit. Get a lot of that, like for example 5 per second, or maybe more, 50 per second. And then energy on hit would be, I don't know, 15 per hit. Something like this. Hello Diamond, how long time no see, bro? Hope you're doing good. Hello. When was the last time anyone saw Super Kusage? We're gonna take a look at Discord in a second. I just wanna deal with this right now. And so, what I wanted to do yesterday, and the reason why I added in this new ability, the shield throw ability, is to give 2 abilities a cost of energy, and then play around with energy regeneration and generation to figure out, well, how would we be able to balance this? Soll ich Sie kurz nehmen? Okay. Give me a second, guys. I need to upgrade to chair. Okay. Shit, Mann. Mensch. Dankeschön. Habe ich dich geschubst? Du Trottel. Komm her. Komm her. Okay. We have baby duty for a second. So, I guess we can take a look at Discord right now. See, this is why I didn't want to take a look at Discord. Because I knew this was going to happen. Now we can also engage with the trolls. So, you're talking about your frame buffer, which has nothing to do with it. You can do double buffering without using any graphics API. It's just a general technique. It means you calculate the result by using the previous one. And when it is done, you swap them. Stop it. Stop it, Zoe. Stop it. Zoe learning the exit. Alright, so let's take a look at Discord. I saw this yesterday too. Will a fixed time step require running the game loop multiple times per frame if you were to speed up the game? No, a fixed time step would just mean doubling the delta time still. That's still fine if I let the game run 50 frames per second, for example. That's totally okay, because it's not going to be much of a difference. Bloons has energy? No, Bloons doesn't have energy. What's the point then? What do you mean? So I'm not going to engage with TCAP. I don't know what he means by what's the point. Alright, so I saw this. First and foremost, I think this was a bug here yesterday for you, bro. I wasn't streaming for 18 hours. Bloons updates twice as much, pretty sure. So Bloons just calls the update loop twice. Then. So I did see... So let me tell you guys, I did see some changes whenever I sped up my game by twice. Yeah. Don't lie, you streamed 16 hours of raid. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You lifting your head? What are you listening to? Huh? Oof, oof, oof? Oof, 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 oof? Oof, 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 oof? Mwah. Okay. So I don't think this is real, and I don't think I'm gonna get funded at all. So Snake, das Handyspiel mit der Schlange. So basically they're creating Snake, but allowing Snake to go in all directions. And yeah, it's a mobile game. The point of the fixed update is to always have the same behavior. If you insert a delta that you change, you lose that determinism. Okay, so I guess I have to update it twice then. Oh, I see. I thought just multiplying the delta may screw up physics and collision. Yeah, it does. It does. It actually does. Dag. Wait, why are you using my taxes for that? Why are they using my taxes for that? 180k euros? Yeah. So, I don't know if I would get funded. That's a lot of money for a Snake game too, yeah. I think this is shady. www.b.de, what is that? Games, Projekte, Modern Snake. Modern Snake. So this is from Germany. It's a ginormous image. And then how much it got funded by. And I wonder what that means. Is that the funding time? So essentially they have to finish the game in this time frame. Same with public game funding in Denmark for years. Always going to these regarded projects with no commercial prospects. You mean retarded? Hello Frog Boy on YouTube. Hope you're doing good. Inuka, is that the accurate sounding of your voice? Yeah, that's accurate. Should be a weekend max, yeah. It's not that far off if you're using a soft dev salary. Cakez today would also cost millions if you consider a full-time dev working on it for 10 years. Shut the fuck up. So I'm not gonna work on the game for 10 years, okay? We are 3 years in. Let Zoe fix your update loop. Zoe! What are you doing? Huh? Mwah. Dodi. Dod. What are you doing? she's like facing like, and she's not going this and this. She's stupid. You're stupid. You have to go to the left or to the right. Huh? What are you doing? She's wearing tangerine costume. Cakes another one. Fighting simulator. Flighting simulator. €300,000. You kidding me? Okay, so all right, so guys, you link me these, right? Link me a way to apply. Like, I don't believe that this is real. There's no way this is real. So where can I find a way to apply to this shit? You can't apply. Collector of stuff is gonna get banned. He's not a German. He's just trying to talk bullshit. It's a money laundering, yeah. Shit, I just spilled coffee on Zoe. Oops. Sorry, Zoe. It wasn't hot. Don't cry. It's fine. It wasn't hot at all, but yeah. Now she's a little dirty. And my fucking trousers too. Shit. She drank too much. She is like... To apply, you first need to know a corrupt politician. Fuck you, Cakes. 77. TCAP, unbanned collector of stuff. I'm gonna ban him again. For 10 minutes. Cakes, as I'm not German, will I get banned as well? No, you didn't say anything stupid. They have a very specific requirement, like they fund half of your costs, but you need to pay for the other half or something like that. So it's not as bad as it seems. So basically they spent 300,000 and they got 300,000. BAföG for game dev? Yeah, essentially. Okay, hopefully she's a bit relaxed more. No, a bit more relaxed now. If she's in this position. No? Hmm? Oof. 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 Your mommy needs to eat. You ate already. No, your mommy needs to eat. Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Okay? Absolutely not. She drank too much. That's why.
Ah, come on! This is how I start?
Oh wow, we are 75% towards the bit goal, guys. Really cool.
No, I did do a dev counter plus yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this.
That's awesome. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate the support. So I can apply, guys, essentially what I get from this. So
oh my god, fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me?
Can the fight rhyme of these games? So I don't know. I just saw the outrage over this.
Fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me!
Yeah, I mean... No, don't create a group, man.
Oh
don't fucking create a group.
The fucking wall!
You moron. Oh my god, I hate
triggered
that.
me so much! Oh, fucking hell, sorry.
I thought this was a good idea.
I hate that so much. This is so bad.
Hey, do.
All you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Oh, shut up, you cunt!
Outrage, Förderung von digitalen Spielen. Antrag. So I could ask them here. Collector is like the Wolverine. Doesn't matter how many times you shoot him, Cakes. Yeah. It's probably money laundering. Their company profile has some retard sitting in a Napoleon suit, another 5 devs without a picture or name. Then they apply for 1,000k euros. Hey? Hey, du! Du bist süß! Mwah! Tech baby C in C++. Okay, guys, let's check out some Discord stuff. I'm not gonna put Zoe in a video, so we just have to, you know, basically we have to chill, guys. Where did Supaku send some pictures of him? I thought he would send them here. Can I click on this? Is this safe? Don't let a good day distract you from the failure you have become. Why is there an image of me? He sent them in the superior Discord, or not in my Discord. Maybe he doesn't want them on the stream then. Me and bro when they say the same thing about the same time. Hey! Zoe, wait, I need to upgrade the positioning for her. There you go. She likes this more, but I can't wear the headphones because she collides with the headphones. You see that? Like her head would collide. All right. You newbie. What is this? Future Zoe pranking her dad, part 1. Dad, there's a loser under my bed. Okay, bro. Shut the fuck. Shut up, man. Ooh. Fucked up AI videos are hilarious. What is this? Here's a 10% discount. Oh, you're so sweet. Here's a free game. Hello, police? Are you spitting? Are you spitting on me? Don't spit on me. Okay. Don't spit on me. Okay. Yeah. You spitting? She's disgusted by no soap 77. Shut the fuck up. I'm clean, okay? It's 4 AM and I should be going to bed. Me betting on German pretzel cutting championships. Okay. What is this? Basil? Rosemary, thyme, nernroot. Honey, what? Isn't my thyme? Why isn't my thyme growing? Be patient. Give it some more time. Thyme. Huh? I don't understand this. To 5 it. So I've seen this. Necropolis made a song. Balloon Dreams made with Udio AI. Dice from Cringe. Oh god. Is this Dice from Cringe? Or is this PogChamp? I can't listen to it.
I'm Cakez. Yeah, I'm proud to make some I dance my
What are you doing? You stupid. There you go. There you go. Intro song. Yeah, mute. Yeah, like most cringe song I've ever heard.
It's on the album.
Drinking rum before 10 a.m. makes you a pirate, not an alcoholic. Okay. So these are AI images, right? What is this? These are great too.
I tell you fellas, I've been caught out doing something I really shouldn't. Gonna plead ignorance, gonna tell them about how if I'd have known better, I just wouldn't. Oh.
To be honest, I don't think they're good at all.
They say drinking turpentine ain't where it's at. Insurance fraud is a federal crime.
I think the voice is a bit odd.
I didn't know that. You're telling me now for the first time. It turns out I really shouldn't eat that bad, and Twitter ain't a legitimate pastime. Oh, I didn't know that. You're telling me now for
Song
the first
plus.
time.
Anyways, yeah, these are all AI songs, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of AI songs. AI is only good for LinkedIn people, in real life bots with no taste. Asking AI to make a song. Guys, give me a second. She's drooling a bit. Hey Zuma, good morning.
How can this application be so dumb?
AI is really good for cringe streams.
No, I don't want to deal
Yeah, I
with
know.
this right now. No, this is.
I linked so much stuff for you in general, but it probably is. Probably it is useless. Yeah, then it's fine. It's okay. I'm pretty sure it is useless. Cakes with the lady, with the baby. As parents, like wait.
Give your daddy a big old hug.
But I'm shaved right now, and I don't have this too much. Like, I'm clean. Yep. What? She's starting to calm down. Hello, Cakes and Baby. Hello, Oak Burger. Good morning. Yeah, we have baby duties for a second. Because you're unworthy of 2 replies, you have given me 3 at this point. Okay, yeah, this is Twitter, guys. Atheists having flashbacks of being forced to attend church as a child. Scotland forever? Yeah, I know. I've seen that before. Ich weiß nicht, wie ich das einstellen muss, damit es das macht, was ich will. Inhaled in English. Yeah, true. True, I hate that. Tower Defense 101. This kill tree sucks, bro. Rewrite the JavaScript. What? It even says rewrite in JavaScript, yeah. Give me a second, guys. I think I have her in a bed. I have her in a bed. I have her in a bad position. Sorry about this. Sorry, Zoe. Sorry, Zoe. She doesn't like this position at all. Maybe? Maybe you like it? I have to say, guys, these memes are not great. I have not laughed a single time. You have to work on your memes, guys. You need to work on these memes because they're really bad. Like, oof. Yeah, even Zoe doesn't like it. You see that? You just laughed? Yeah. Whoopsie. Low effort memes for low effort streamer. You're gone. 10 minutes. I'm not low effort. You're wrong. Cakez only lost when children fall and get hurt. Why do you watch unfunny, brain rot memes? Even a react would be more interesting. I would take that stupid Cakez react over this. I can't. I'm not gonna put Zoe on a video on YouTube. She cannot consent to being recorded. So no. Bro, hit the baby with the mic. No, that was my arm. I didn't hit the baby with my mic. That was my arm. But I think she's... Okay, I jinxed it. She's not relaxing right now. Relax. I like how she lifts her head. It's like... Anything going on here?
Hello, Cakez.
Hello, Magetta. Good morning. What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? How long do babies stay awake? She should stay awake for like a couple more minutes and then she should sleep again. She slept like all night. Basically up until like a couple of minutes ago she slept as well. So, yeah. She's also hungry right now. My wife takes too long to make food. I don't know how long you need to make your food, bruh. She should be done. What are you doing? You stupid. Stop it. Oof. Yeah. I have to unequip this. So my daughter says you work at Microsoft. Yes, I'm the lead developer behind Microsoft Teams. You have exactly 10 seconds to get the fuck out of my house. True. Stop it. Stop it, Zoe. Okay, like guys, I'm not gonna look at memes again, cause people who play old games despite bad graphics. True. I just like coding. Your prompt needs nice requests, encouragement, examples, and threatening to kill yourself, and then you get code that you have to review and fix yourself. I'm so much more productive. If this doesn't make you better, it's because your prompting is wrong. I just like coding. Okay, IQ score. So I'm here then. 145. That's me. Cause I just like coding too. This is chat. Essentially. That's chat. Guys, I don't have an IQ score of 55, so I'm here. And that's Athano. I need to ask my wife how long she needs, because it's getting ridiculous right now. Come on, Zoe. We're gonna be angry with her. Lange noch? Oh mein Schatz, ich kann nicht die ganze Zeit sie halten, die hat auch Hunger, ne?
Okay, nein, ich habe hier gerade gegessen, aber...
Ja, aber sie hat Hunger, sie sucht bei mir die ganze Zeit. Ist nur so hier
Gib sie mal hier. Gib sie mal hier. Hier, leg dich hin. So, und komm mit.
Gib mir einen Kuss. Gib mir einen Kuss. Mua. Mua. Süß. 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 Ja. Guck mal. Guck mal. Okay. Holy, like she's literally going to bake an entire cake and make like food for like 10 million people, and like she's like, oh, why don't you just keep Zoe for the entirety of your stream? Yeah, sure, bro, let me just keep Zoe for the entirety of my stream. Of course. Hey, streamer name, your dedication to game development. See you in 2 minutes. All right, guys, it's time. We're making big progress now. Now we have time to make progress. So, let's go back to the original question. Okay, I wanna get this over with, then do a nice react, and then play Wukong. Is it called Black Myth Wukong? I love the game. The game's awesome. So, now we need to work on this right here. The cost for abilities. So what I want to do is essentially first create these 3 abilities. The Wind Slash, the Shield Orbs, and this the Shield Throw. And then give essentially buffs to these abilities in terms of projectile speed and homing strength. And then see how they work together if 2 of them cost energy. Did you ever black your Wukong, by the way? No, I did not.
Gotcha, bitch!
Will you teach Zoe programming at an early age? Only if she likes to. I will try to make her get into programming by showing her something cool. You know? I can like basically... Wie nennt man das in Englisch? Ich kann sie in eine Richtung lenken. I can show her the path, but she has to accept. Or she has to go and do it. So yeah. Okay. Now we need to build a line here, essentially. So let's go edit this. First thing that I did wrong was this ability needs to be at the top. And I think I want this ability to be the first. And then this ability here should be the second ability, Shield Ops. And then Spectral or Shield Throw, in my opinion, should be the third ability, the tier 3 ability. So let's move these things over.
And then go
then this
back
one should be at the bottom. And yeah, let's disconnect these. This should be the first. Wind Slash is going to be the first. Shield Ops is going to be the second. I think. Or maybe Shield Ops... Wait, actually, I'm going to put Shield Ops on number 1. Then Wind Slash on number 2. But Shield Ops is more powerful than Wind Slash. That's the issue. That's why I don't like putting it on number 1. Because it does more damage than Wind Slash. Or we have to make Wind Slash just more powerful. Like Shield Throw as well. Let's get rid of this. This should be at the bottom here. By the time she grows up, she'll be able to make clone of this game in 2 days. No. Hello Zend, hope you're doing good. Okay, so shield orbs is gonna be the first. Then what type of buffs do I want to give shield orbs? I think cooldown reduction and projectile speed is a good start. Maybe don't connect them so high. What do you guys think? Wait a minute, this looks odd. I think this needs to move here. Yeah. Guys, she will inherit the source code and finish it 2 months after. If Uncle Chat helps educate her, that's quite possible. Otherwise, ... Yeah, sure, bro. Okay, let's see. Coins on hit, fork count. So what type of data do I want here? For the shield orbs. I think I want to get another shield orb count. And I think in this case... fuck, I need to code again. God damn it. I need to code again. So essentially, if I add another shield to this, I want to have the distinction between additional projectiles and additional attacks or hitting more units. What do you mean, fuck, I need to code again? So essentially the issue is this. Dude. Right here. Start target count. I have target count, but I don't have projectile count. So essentially I'm missing this stat. Projectile I don't have this stat at all. Which means if I... Currently the way this ability works is by taking a look at how many targets I can attack and then adding in more shields. But I want to add additional projectiles. Or like I have the shield orbs, which gives me shield orbs count. Shield count +1. And then shield speed. Shield speed? Wait, is it actually? There's no way this is called shield speed. Actually called shield speed. That's bad. This shouldn't be anything. What if you could use the shield orbs as an ultimate ability and make a large explosion? And then why did that just change the entire game? Huh? Did I change data? That's odd. I didn't change any data, did I? Listening to stream on low volume to deliberately mishear Cakez is fun. I have an 160 IQ because I like programming 5 minutes later. Fuck, I need to code again. Yeah, because we want to work on actual making changes to the game and not code on the game. Huh? Spawn rate, wait a minute. Shield orbs count. Okay, so essentially shield count, and then this one is not supposed to be true damage, but it's going to be projectile speed. Projectile speed, there we go. So basically giving us like a huge incentive to pick this up, because then we have more shield orbs. Alright, and then we have cooldowns here, and fork damage. This is not supposed to be fork damage, but this is, well, projectile speed again, I guess. Projectile speed. Save. Okay, now, wind slash. Projectile speed makes wind slash fly further. And now wind slash, I want to code that. Wind slash. I want to figure out if we can add a cooldown to this, a cost to this of, let's say 5, right? It costs 5 to use this. And then instead of having a target stat for cooldown, this is stat ability cost, and then don't add the cooldown stat. There you go. Now the wind slash should cost 5 and have no cooldown. So we can spam this as long as we have energy. And now, getting towards the third upgrade path. Here. And I think I want to space this out a little bit more, to be honest. Just to have more possible buff locations. Maybe like add in one more here in the middle. Or like, what do you guys think? Something like this? Or does that look bad? What do you guys think? Could the skill tree window be scrollable for more space? No, it will be in one window. Otherwise it doesn't make much sense. And then this one right here, I wanna change the sprite to a bigger one. I don't have a good sprite here though. Yeah, we need like some sort of cool sprite for this, but I guess... What do we have? Cooldowns. Maybe energy?
Gotcha, bitch!
But I'm not using energy yet, so energy should be here. This is too early. Energy doesn't make sense. So I guess I'm gonna use this for now. And then what would this be? What would this have? Thank you. Oh, Shady 11. Oh, bro. No, it's fine. It's fine. He's not gonna get banned today. Let's see. I can't go for energy yet. Right? But I want to make this optional, essentially. Maybe like this? An optional thing that's really good. Let's see. Physical damage, bleed chance, attack speed. Yeah, I mean, maybe attack speed. But attack speed doesn't work on these abilities. So, knockback resist, cooldowns. Maybe more cooldown reduction. Cooldowns. And then maybe... Maybe minus 10%. And then we need one more. Maybe armor piercing. But armor piercing... Fire damage, burn chance, deadly ignition, chill effect, cold resistance, poison damage, debuff duration. Then we have one here that is empty. Debuff duration. Wait, are you for real? Wait a minute. After debuff duration. Oh yeah, right. There's another stat that I didn't add yet. That's the stat projectile count, yeah. Base. 0, 0, I guess. No increased. No more. I guess I'll add the text in really quickly. Here you go. So instead of string name projectile count, that would be no, actually, yeah, projectile count, and then instead of PS, that's projectile count, and add those in, and then PS. There you go. No. There you go. Add that in. Yeah, okay. You give me a second. Guys, we need to take care of Zoe for another 5 seconds. Okay. 5 minutes. So we need to kill some time, I guess. I guess I'll figure out stuff here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. There you go. Badass Nobito, thank you very much for following, bro. I appreciate it, man. Good morning. Huh? What are you doing? She's like, you're gonna go on an adventure today? Huh? You were productive the last time you felt her? No, I wasn't. But we're gonna be productive now. I think she's gonna be good like this. She likes this position. So we have cooldowns here. I feel like going in for maybe some stuff that is interesting later. Like energy reduction. Or something. Maybe projectile count. Projectile count would also go for shield ops and wind slash. I remember when my mom used to tap me like that when I was a baby. It fucking hurt. What engine? This is my own engine. But you can do exclamation mark engine. Yeah, she wants to eat. Yeah. Yeah. It's called Yoink Engine. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Wait, sorry. Oh, okay. I got you. Cakez just bought Kellogg's Tresor. Damn. She wants to drink. Like, I can't do much with her. Because she wants to drink something. Oh. I'm glad this phase. God, I'm glad this phase is over for me. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I like it. But right now it is kind of a bit annoying because my wife could have at least told me that she's gonna make like a Kuchen in English. What is that called? In cake, right? So I knew from the start. It's like kind of not being told. It's really annoying. Because now, like, I didn't know this was gonna happen. Mwah. Okay. Then she needs a drink. I think she's hungry. Yeah, she's hungry. I mean, she doesn't... I'm gonna get a... Wait, I have a pacifier here. Give me a second, guys. I do have a pacifier. Adrian Lawrence, thank you very much for raiding. Good morning. Hello, guys. We are currently having baby duties for like a couple of seconds. Working on a big dick skill tree. Yeah. Yeah. Relax. Stop it. Okay, that helps. Oh, good morning, guys. All right. How are you funding your engine game development? I'm working for a company. Currently for 2 companies. But I'm currently in the process of working less for one and working more for the other because it pays better. And so I'll probably quit one job and then just do one. And then, yeah, the stream does bring in a little bit and YouTube does bring in a little bit, but it's not enough to sustain myself. So I need to work on the side too. Hopefully in the future it will. We're working on it. You know, making YouTube videos, making content, streaming. And then hopefully also selling the game in the future. True. Need that head brain where reader to code. Wave reader to code. What? What are you talking about? It's a type of cake dipped in milk, is it? I don't know what type of cake she makes. Alright, guys. Do you have some interesting ideas for... I guess projectile count would make sense. We get another shield. Here. But then it's just literally more projectiles. And I think that's too easy to get on the skill tree then. Then Windslash comes around and we fire 2 projectiles already. You should play Vampire Survivors with one hand when with baby. Wait, so this game is all made in C++? Yes, all of this is made in C++. Yes. Let me save this really quickly. Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
I've literally provided you with a skill chart a while ago, Cakes.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Oh, she's calming down finally. Nice. So we can work. Let's see. Cooldowns. I mean, there's got to be a better... buff for this, right? It's so boring if it's just literally more shields. It's just more damage. There's nothing special about this. So how would I make this interesting? I already have returning projectiles, but this will happen at the end here. Right, so this will be one of those, returning projectiles. So a meaningful change happens later. Oh, she lost the pacifier. What are you doing? Where? Where? You idiot! You Dumbo! What are you doing? Huh? Take it. Pacifier. It's good for you. Because then I can work. Come on. Yes. Good. Calling baby an idiot? Yeah, I mean, she just tossed it around. Oh my god. It fell on the floor now. Hey, bitch, what are you doing? Bruv? What are you doing? Now I have to clean it. Good thing I can use my feet to grab it. Yeah, well, we can't use it anymore, the pacifier. I apologize, sorry, I apologize. Do you sleep now? Do you sleep now? Yeah. If I'm like just talking very smoothly, will you sleep? Okay, guys. So we need. So if I think 5 minutes are over, right, guys? Has it been 5 minutes already? Guys, I have a question. Am I spending too much time on this? Ooh, be careful. Be careful. Am I spending too much time on the skill tree? Yeah. She really wants to drink. Like, I can't do much to calm her down like this. She's been like this for the entire time. She didn't have enough. Yeah, wait, give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. Mein Schatz, wie sieht's aus? Sie muss was trinken. Ja, sie sucht die ganze Zeit. Sie ist total unruhig. Ja. Versuch mal das Fenster aufzumachen. Es ist sehr warm hier drin. Ja. Es ist wirklich sehr warm. Leute, dass das so offen bleibt mit irgendwas. Oder das wird zugehen. Wie so ein Stück Tuch. Warte mal. Okay. Why ask us you want why cannot I read today? Why ask us you do what you want anyways? Den musst du waschen. Den musst du waschen. There's no reason to spend a whole lot of time on the skill tree because you will be remaking it over and over during playtest phases to the minimum where you can think of. Okay, so cooldowns 10%, that would be cool. And then knockback? I wonder what this is. Knockback 10. But this would affect everything. Now I knock back. Now every attack I do does knockback. This is why I don't like this. But I could also go for knockback percentage wise. And then, but this is misleading. Because I don't have knockback yet, and then people will think, wait, I don't do knockback? I think that's confusing. So I first need to introduce a knockback ability, like this. Where we see that knockback actually... It actually does... Like, it has a flat value and a percentage value, so I don't think I can do knockback here. I think I'm just gonna increase my attack radius here. I think that makes sense. By maybe even 15%. Now I can attack further. Yeah, I think that works. Then over here we have shield orbs, making it better, and over here we have generic cooldowns and attack radius increases. And a projectile speed path. Now we are on Wind Slash, and then after Wind Slash, I think Wind Slash should have the ability to knock back enemies. To make it more interesting. Let's save this. Because now with knockback, I can go for percentage-wise knockback. Alright, let's go to Wind Slash. And do a float knockback. Let's say it knocks enemies back by 10 pixels. And that would be at the very end. After the physical damage. There you go. Attack radius, physical damage, pierce count. Start knockback. No, knockback. Like this. Then knockback. There you go. And then add that in here. There you go. Okay, we have this. Oh wait, it was damage, range, knockback. Okay. So first the physical damage part. Then the range, then the knockback. Very nice. Okay. Fine, I'm gonna give you better songs. Give me a second. And I guess you can have song requests. No, I need to calm down first. You get song requests later. Okay, I promise. Later. Alright, now we have knockback in it. And then we need to add that into text as well. Wind slash. There we go. And where's knockback?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
There you go. And Mr. Almeida, I don't know what to say, man. You're too kind, bro. I hope you are good, but I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's been 5 days. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Knockback null. Whatever that. Less thanking, more coding, please. I want the demo. Demo when? Later. I'm gonna help her. Give me a second.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Meine Mama ist jetzt fertig. Endlich, ne? Wow. Hat so lange gedauert. Wohin? Okay. Du kriegst jetzt was zu trinken. Okay. Ja. Komm mal hier. Come on! Baby screaming like that one. Not only one, of course. Reasons I don't want kids. Thank you very much for 10 and 11 bits, Rico. I really appreciate it. And Mr. Amida for 20 bits earlier. Let's go, guys. Come on. Knockback next level. There you go. Let's speedrun coding this so that we have this done. There you go. Okay, cool. Knockback. Very nice. Next. Go back here. Attack radius, knockback, and then we can go for the 10% knockback. There you go. There you go. I think this looks good. Then we need a path down here, which I think I'm just gonna duplicate some nodes. Here.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Like this. And let me get one big node here. This one, put it here. There you go. 10% knockback these nuts. So now we can go for big dick knockbacks. 15%. And what else? Projectile speed would be nice. Or maybe another attack radius here. Let's go for another attack radius of 15%. Big one. Big node. And then these will be projectile speed. Instead of the attack radius, these will be projectile speed. Projectile speed. Where's that? Projectile speed. There we go. Save it. Wait. I see. Projectile speed. And then this one. Like that. There you go. Save. And now we have... Essentially, we need a big node for this as well. Oh, I wanted to go for energy, right. This one is supposed to be energy, not knockback and shit. So, what I want here is energy on hit. Needs to be a flat value. 2. And this is where we have to balance this. I don't know whether 2 or not is good. We're gonna have 2 energy on hit. And then I also want to regenerate energy. So energy regeneration. Energy per second. I want to have 2 energy per second. This is a big node. Because it allows me to gain more energy, aka use wind slash more often. And now this is where the interesting part happens. Shield throw. I want a way to enable shield throw, making it possible so that shield throw can be used even though wind slash has a cost of energy. So I want 2 abilities that cost energy and have 1 ability that has cooldown. Or we make it so that shield throw does have a cooldown and an energy cost, but we can reduce the cooldown so much with items and energy cost reduction that we can spam this ability. Because this is supposed to be the best ability that this guy has. The strongest single target or the strongest spam ability essentially. That's essentially how I see it. Or maybe I combine a cooldown and energy cost for wind slash. Let's see. Oops, wrong click. Damn it, I think I need to move everything a little bit further to the left. How far can I move this to the left before it starts getting in the way? Or maybe I move this further to the left. Shit. I might have to move the origin of the skill tree further to the left. It looks like it doesn't really fit. I don't wanna... I guess I could move all of these a little bit further together. But it looks odd. I like this more. This spacing. Friendly reminder that you wanted to look at the core keeper at some point today. Oh yeah, core keeper, right. You're right. Yeah, we will. Thanks very much, bro. Thank you. Wait, so Mr. Almeida, you have been to the military. I wanna get this straight. You have been to the military and you paid money to get back, to go back home? She will finish the game. I would normally agree, but I know a lot of people that change this mindset after getting their own. Only other kids are annoying. Yeah, so I would never... This is what I agree with too. I do not want to go back to not have kids, essentially. Yes, sometimes it is annoying, but that's just part of it, because the prospect of seeing your kid grow up is just a bigger bonus than having to deal with some sleepless nights or some annoyances where the baby is screaming and you want to do something else right now. And plus you get the bonus of being able to cuddle something cute, and I think it changes you in a way. So I think only other babies are annoying. You're right, because you don't have a connection to these other babies, and you're like, you get annoyed because of that, right? There's no, you don't feel anything for the other baby, essentially. And yeah, I would even hack his PC if it allows him to spend time with her. Hack his PC. Anyone else wants 1 month sub gift? 2 are still left for 150. 150. Oh, you mean 150 subs? Really? Damn. Holy shit. You gotta stop, bro, Mr. Almeida. Still from military. Even my sister is telling me, since I got home from military, my eyes feel empty. I'm so happy that I paid 45,000 lira to go for a month. Wait, so you paid the money to go to the military? Really? Wait, don't they pay you? I'm really good at adapting. I had 0 problems with that, but still, bro, it was heavy. I paid to go less. Yeah, so that makes more sense. You paid to go less. I would go crazy if I needed to go for 6 months. Yeah. That sounds like a bribe. Yeah, okay. I mean, it does make sense. And so you paid them and you could go now. I see. Because ultimately you had to go for longer, right? Crazy. So it was that bad for you? You didn't like it there at all? Mr. Almeida? Okay, I think we got something here. Wait, that's minus 10%. That's supposed to be plus 10%. I don't think I want to go minus projectile speed. Guys, I have an idea. I don't know if it works or not, but maybe we have a keystone that allows us to invert the projectile speed from positive to negative. So essentially, we make projectiles not faster but slower. Every single additional projectile speed is inverted to be negative projectile speed. Bottom was one of the things, and the sun, 42 degrees. I see. I guess seeing your own offspring grow up is a milestone in life, but as I said before, ever thinking about bringing a child in the world, you have to make sure the life situation fits so your partner are emotionally and otherwise healthy. your relationship is serious and stable, you have a decent stable financial income. So like about the stable financial income, I think you'll never be able to have like a perfect income situation because it's never perfectly safe. I think oftentimes people use this as an excuse because they are scared, which, you know, it's fine. Because, for example, our financial situation isn't great, but I'm pretty sure we will manage. And so can mostly... In Germany, I'm pretty sure so can 90% of other couples too. Like 100% certain. Like I know so many people that could have kids and they could afford kids. Especially with the helps of their friends and family members. But I agree, there needs to be a relationship first and you need to be together for long enough. So that you could even consider it, yeah. So I think this prerequisite has to be there. And unless you have that, of course you can't, right? You can't. Like you can't just go to some random person and it's like, oh, let's have a baby, right? That's something that comes up later. Yeah. It's like with moving in together, right? It takes time until you feel comfortable enough moving in together with another person. It's just something that takes time, right? I really love your atmosphere on the stream. Tell me where you find and listen to background music. Hey, my man. Thank you, Obito. Over here, I'll give you the link to the playlist if you want to. I wonder if there's a playlist command. No, there's no playlist command. Okay. Maybe Eviv can make that. Let me see here. Copy link. There we go. Do you have a preference games? Because 3D is a big spectrum. Alright, so let's see. Projectile speed. Always the first time chatters with nice messages. So. Okay, now. Shield throw. It splits into 10 shots. I think that's a bit much. So what we're gonna do is go to shield throw. First and foremost, the cost, in my opinion, should be 10. Should be high enough so that we can invest into it. We also have to take into account that items will reduce costs as well. And give us energy generation if we want to. So now, physical damage. I think it should give us additional physical damage. Plus level plus 1. Or let's... Yeah, physical damage level. Times 10, I guess, for now. Then that's the same. 10 plus... level plus 1 times 10. We'll have to balance this later. The range is an additional 50. I think 50 is a bit much. And then shards. And shards next level. We'll start out with 4. 4 plus level plus 1 times 1 plus level plus 1 times 1. Actually, there's no level plus 1 here. There you go. Now we have shards and shards next level. And now we need to use the fork count to supply the shards. Then we have shards next level. Range next level. Physical damage. That's good. Shards, yeah, exactly. Shards with T. True. Alright, now let's take a look at what we... Oh, shit. Fuck, I had an energy symbol here, right? Wait a minute, I didn't save that. That sucks. Sprite. There was an energy symbol. No, not a coin symbol. An energy symbol. And it gave me energy on hit. I think it was 2. And then over here it was energy regeneration, which was 2 as well. And then maybe plus 5%. There you go. Save. Right, now, and then this one, projectile speed, was not minus, but plus. And then over here we have a cost of 10, range plus 70, physical damage 20%. This is wrong now. Physical damage should be plus 20. So not percent anymore. How can we do a plus, guys? I guess plus like that. There you go. Did I save? Did I save the skill tree? Please tell me I saved. Thank God I did. Okay. So now it says physical damage plus 20 and charts 5. Thank you very much for following, Ralph. Oh, Cakez, you think you forgot to remove the paid promotion thing from the Trash Legend? Oh, I see. Thank you. Thank you so much for telling me, bro. That's really important, yeah. Haven't been here for months. How's the game coming along? Good, Smack GDS. We're currently working on finalizing the very first skill tree. Or was heißt finalizing? We're currently working on locking in the first skill tree of the first units in the game, the defender. And currently we are working on the tier 3 ability, shield throw, and then upgrade paths for that. Projectile speed. Was heißt finalizing? Yeah, in English. Halt. Hey. Yeah. And it looks like we have to move the skill tree a little bit to the left, guys. The origin is a little bit too far to the right here. This is going to be the last ability here. Okay, let's add 2 more. Or actually, let's disconnect these here. Whatever. Or maybe we just... No, actually we keep it like this. It will look like this. All of the paths will look the same. Save that. Okay, what do we add here? So I think I want to add more projectiles. Or... fork count. Essentially. So instead of... What's that? Fork count. I want to have... Wow, that would be... fork count. Okay. Give us 1 more. That adds... So, like, I need a different name for this. Pretty sick with the procedural branch graphics between nodes. That worked out well. Yeah, right? I like it too, man. I noticed that yesterday when I was working off stream. And I think I have gotten to a point where I can build this pretty well. I still need, you know, while using it, I still noticed some stuff that I need to add to the game to make it essentially usable for me as a game developer, like a game development tool. But we're getting really close to have everything in the game that I need. The only issue I have here with this though is that fork count doesn't imply split shards. So maybe I should remove the name fork and call it split. And then I have another ability in the game that you guys have not seen yet. It is called Ice Shot. Here. And this Ice Shot, it splits into icicles. Oh, I even call it splits. It splits into icicles. So essentially, I should call it split shards and then split count. Yeah, I guess I'll call it from fork to split now. And then it all works. Cool. Okay, instead of fork count, I'm gonna call it split projectiles. Maybe split projectiles. Can you guys, those of you who are natively English, is that a word I could use? Can I say split projectiles as like a heading, and then I have split count? Is that possible? And then I think I'm gonna remove the fork damage here. Damage reduction. If it splits, I think it's just gonna keep the damage. Yeah, when they are arranged under a header, it works. Split projectiles, split count. Yeah, they are. Cakez, what game engine do you think is the most developed? Public and private ones. I think Unity. And Unreal Engine for 3D. For 2D, Unity and Unreal Engine for 3D. Why do I say that? Take a look at these games. Also, take a look at Coffee Lava's game, Books of Grandura. Okay, if you want to support him, Coffee Lava, fellow game developer that's been on the stream for a long time. Also, a mod to the channel that doesn't do any much work. This one here. This game is made in Unreal Engine. Oh my god, it has 400,000 reviews. Holy shit. Goodness. Oh wow. Wow, I wasn't even... Wow, holy shit. Let me turn this off. I didn't even see that. Goodness. This is crazy. They said they sold over 10 million copies or whatever. Holy... I think I looked yesterday and had like 270,000 or something. Wait, let's take a look at SteamDB. Let's look at the charts. Wow, 2 million. 2 million. And it's going up again. Guys, you know when this line is gonna go higher? You know what we are approaching? We're approaching the weekend. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go higher on the weekend again. It's kind of dropping a little bit, but holy. Now look at Concord's game charts. And then, so this is the first game, right? This is the first game. Now take a look at this game. What do these games have in common? They're made in Unreal Engine. You can tell they're made in Unreal Engine. But now think about it. If you want to make a 3D game, and maybe you don't have the resources to build your own engine because you don't have a team. Maybe you are alone.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Maybe it's a good idea.
Gifting 1 sub to the community.
Maybe it's a good idea to use Unreal Engine for that. Or learn Unreal Engine for that, to see whether you can make a game in Unreal Engine or not.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Plop, 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 plop. Mwah!
Mr. Amida, I don't know what to say, bro. You're too kind. Look at those god-awful materials in the Paul World screenshots. Pure ass, doesn't scream Unreal Engine to me. It is Unreal Engine. Look at this, Paul World. Engine. Unreal Engine 5. It is Unreal Engine. You know why? I know that because I tried making a mod for PAL World, and we actually made one, a mod where all of the PALs are aggressive towards you. It's like essentially like Dark Souls. He tried yoinking? No, I made a mod, guys. I actually made a mod and then made a YouTube video out of this. I called it PAL Souls. It's a really fun video, actually. It's one of my edited videos on the old channel here. Before I started merging things together. PAL Holds, PAL Souls. Wait, some people are watching, still watching some of stuff, and there's even a comment here? Interesting. Yeah, there's also the Elden Ring parts here, but essentially... Zoe, stop moving. Stop moving, Zoe. Zoe, stop. Stop. Oh, Zoe. Zoe, stop moving. Oh, yeah. Yeah, mommy is done soon. This one right here, PAL Souls. That was really cool. I played PAL World alone without any PALs. Like it's Dark Souls. That was really fun to play. Those of you who were here on the stream, they had fun too. Yeah, Zoe, you, yeah. You're getting something to drink in a second. Okay, Zoe, okay? Yeah? Yeah?
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Hot and spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
Der Durst. Sie sucht die ganze Zeit bei mir.
Gerade eben habe ich das rausgenommen.
Ja, sie ist...
Attention. Building completed.
What did I just do?
Anyways, so yeah. 3D, bro. Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine, for sure. So, like, I'm probably...
options menu in both in the town and in the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down.
I can't speak. I hate this.
No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a...
Okay. I'm not uploading videos about PAL World now. I uploaded them like 2 or 3 months ago, yes. These are old videos. They have lived their lifetime.
Fuck!
Let the clip play, you fucker. See you in 10 minutes. Bitch.
What did you just say, bitch? Huh? Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Mr. Elmido, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. I really do.
It's enough now, though, okay? It's enough, bro. You need to save your money. Let the people sub themselves, okay? They're getting lazy. They're relying on you, okay? They're ripping you off, bro. I really appreciate it, man. I don't know what to say anymore, bruv.
Has clip redeems but hates them? No, not when I'm talking, yeah. When I'm like, let the clips play, you fucker. Okay, bruh. Not gonna lie, I was going to use my Prime in a few days, but that works too. See, Mr. Amida, they're ripping you off, bruv. Huh? No, I'm not gonna ban Mr. Amida, guys. He's paying to win, okay? So I can't ban someone that is spending money on the channel. That's essentially how it works, okay? Pay to win means you're kinda immune to being banned. Isn't actually Mr. Amida sabotaging cakes? Aren't Turkish subs like 10 cents? No, there are more. There are more. And also, the price increased, and also a huge thing is it is support. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. It's huge, like guys, like it's crazy. Nonetheless, banning him for being mad after you scammed him and with a clip redeem. Yep, true. So guys, question: when a projectile splits, should there be damage reduction, or should the projectile have 100%? Ramis, Mr. Ramis, are you still here? Like, I guess I'm the only one that I should only ask you. You are, sir.
Ramis, I have a question. So, if a projectile splits, Okay, let's say I have an ice shot and it splits into shards. Should the shards have the full damage of the projectile? I have this stat right here, it's called fork damage, which is essentially a damage reduction. And it starts off with, let's say, 50% minus of the original damage. Now, this is a stat in the game that you could potentially scale to make more usable. Or I just say, fuck it, there's not going to be any fork damage reduction, and it is just going to be 100%.
I was joking because I think I heard a streamer complain because all cheddars had subs from Turkish gifters, but they were worth less, lol. Lame and gay. Copying Quinn. See you in 10 minutes. Cool, I can ban him and it's also cool. I'm asking Rames, that's game design. I'm not a great game designer, but I would reduce damage on the shards. But then I have to have essentially have to have a stat that says shard damage minus 10% or something. Or split damage minus 10%. A tier 1 sub costs me around 50 lira, $1.32. It costs like... It's $6.250. Tier 3 is $5. $6.5 costs 6. Guys, stop talking about that. I mean, you can, but like, please understand that even if it's less money, okay, and even if people might sub otherwise, I still appreciate it, okay? I don't really care. Ultimately, what I care about is if you guys have fun here, if you guys enjoy yourselves, and if you want to support me along the way, that is awesome, okay? I'm currently building up my YouTube, to be honest with you guys, so that I don't have to rely on Twitch as much for the income, to ultimately become a full-time streamer, and it's starting to work better and better. Now, that is a lot of work, but essentially that's what I'm doing, and I appreciate all the support, okay? It doesn't matter in what form it comes, whether that be just watching, you know, whether that be Mr. Amida gifting subs or like someone else gifting subs, everything, okay? And so, it's fine, guys.
Am I
totally
so out
fine.
of touch?
Okay? Ultimately, what will happen is, in the future, when we grow further, we will reach the, let's say, sub threshold of 100 subs so that I get 60% per sub, aka 20% more money from subs, and stuff like that. And so, ultimately, that's what's gonna happen. That's how I see it. So, it's fine, guys. You know? And Nino, thank you very much for subscribing. I really appreciate it, bro. You have 150 subs, you hit the goal. When a special stream? No, this is just a goal that keeps going. A special stream would be something that I set up myself. A special goal would be... This goal is essentially just a goal to help me reach enough money so I can pay my bills. Okay? Like a goal would be, okay, if you guys go and give me, I don't know, 300 subs. If I get 300 subs, then we'll do a Rust stream or something. Something that I don't want to do. You know?
Gotcha, bitch!
Bernito, thank you very much for following. On-screen celebration, yeah. And I also think I should do an on-screen celebration war stuff. 500 subs and you start over with Java cakes? No way. For me to start over this project, in a new project in Java, you would have to pay me more than $100,000, probably. Then I'm real with you. Why do I say that? Because I think that Java is just objectively worse choice than C++. I would have to learn Java. I would have to rebuild my entire engine, which would take a long ass time. And I would ultimately have a worse product. And I think that my product, if it really sells well, it will generate more than $100,000. It will generate way more. That's how I see it. If I do a good job, then it generates more than 100,000. That's how I see it. There's the potential there. So obviously I have to take that into account. Define well. Defining well would mean that I gain more than 200 reviews. 300 reviews on the game. How much to rewrite on Rust? Nothing. I don't like Rust. Like everything I heard about Rust, no way. So like the only way I would actually do Rust is probably with a sub goal, because I can see myself getting so frustrated with the borrow checker or with like the Rust compiler forcing me into do certain things that I don't want to do, and I just want to make a game. I could see myself getting so frustrated and angry that I just do not want to have that stress. Absolutely not. I'm never going to rewrite in Godot because I would quit before finishing the game. I would literally throw and destroy my screen before I could finish the game. 8 hours of current compiler, yeah. Java is not that terrible language. Yeah, but I'm saying a worse language. Annette, I didn't say terrible. I said an objectively worse language. That doesn't mean terrible. It means a worse language than what I have right now. Okay? Worse does not imply bad. Worse just means it is compared to something else that is better. Is it better to master data structures and algorithms before getting into game development? No, it is not. The best thing to get into game development is to explore. Say you have a problem, make a character move. Now you fix that problem by exploring and trying to figure out how can I make my character move. And then you use that character in your game, you play around, you notice that it sucks. Now you improve that code, make it better. You don't need data structures for that. You don't need someone telling you to build a class and then build a subclass, make a factory pattern of characters that move. No, you just build a fucking character that moves and then you move on, no pun intended. What build system do you use? Unpopular opinion, but I think Unix style. But I like Unix style makefiles. Makefiles is fine, I guess. But I use just a B build script, build.sh, a build file. So essentially this is what I use. And if I didn't have these two if checks, essentially my build script would be this much. So essentially this is my build script here. These, I don't know how many lines that is. Essentially just a couple of lines, like 10, 15 lines of code to build my game. 30 engines in Rust, 0 games. What the fuck? What build system? Actually did read that. I like how Cakez is a worse programmer than Chad. You're wrong. You're wrong. Totally wrong. Data structures is not the same as inheritance structures. Yeah. I know. But I said factory pattern too. Cakez is a pretty good programmer. Thank you, Arusis. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Also, I have a feeling that Inukai doesn't get any messages on. Yes, I knew this was gonna happen. Would you watch unfunny brain rot memes? Will you teach Zoe? Please don't teach her. Get a proper tutor. This coffee lava guy should teach her instead. He made 3 games in the time it took you to finish a single skill tree. Not a fan of the headings in general, to be honest. They kind of repeat most of the time, header almost being the same text in many cases. Don't reply, Rames. He's a help vampire. He will suck you out until you disappear. Look at what happened to Superku. He literally burnt out of helping Cakez and left the country. You can't say it is objectively worse when talking about a subjective position. From a, you know, it is objectively worse. You're wrong. You're totally wrong. Java is worse than C++ in this case because I can manage my own memory. You moron. Okay? And so that allows me to make better decisions and build a more effective game. You idiot. So you're totally wrong on that. And I don't know why I'm even talking to you. Like, listen, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. It's crazy. All right. Okay. So let's change fork count, really, to call it split count. There you go. Is it split? Or is it called something else? Stat split count. There you go. You're the moron because you don't know what objective means. Some other dude might not want to deal with memory. Yeah, but I'm saying for me, bruv, I'm saying for me. Okay? For me. This guy doesn't listen. It's crazy. Hey, Christ, long time no see. Hope you're doing good, bruv. Java is great if you like writing absolute dogshit code. It does have that benefit. For you, it's subjective though. Which is the point. Okay, so, guys. Wait, guys. Here's the point, okay? That you don't understand. I'm not natively English. So if I make a word mistake, then you could point out the word mistake.
I drank a potion, actually. I drank a fucking...
That is not... That does not change the meaning of what I'm saying. Okay?
I fucking pressed the fucking button! Drink a fucking potion!
Subjective equals for you. Yeah. Fine.
What does run drive do?
So maybe don't go all angry and insult Inukai when you don't understand it.
Oh my god. Piss off.
Okay, I apologize, Inukai. I'm sorry. These programming languages, Flame War, Stunlocks are not productive. Chat will always have 15,000 config. Yeah, I know. They're wrong and stuff. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. They're totally wrong. Okay, let's call it then split damage. I don't know about this, guys. Do you think I should really have a split damage thing in the game? Do I go that far to have this in the game? What's happening today? Let's be friends. I'll keep it, but for now I'm just gonna remove it and don't actually use it. Because I think it's too much effort to work with this. It's a fucking tower defense game, guys. Maybe later we'll add it back in. And then in the texts. Hä? Fork damage. And what did you say, Christ? Sorry, I missed that. You were just chilling? Doing great. Took this week off. Cool. You're just chilling. You played any games? You're not a big game player, I know that. Gets that value damage times, yeah. Const stats. I think I want to have like an apply chain damage reduction. So I want to have another apply split damage. Apply split damage. Takes in the stats. And then essentially it just does a multi and then that. Instead of the fork, we call it, wait, actually. Split damage multi. Split damage multi. Multiply that by split damage multi. And that is it, essentially. Cool. See that? Was that complaining now? Eh? Guys, did I miss something here? What am I doing wrong? We get a float? Eh? Why is this complaining? Oh, I see. Since these are const, of course. Mm-hmm. Oh god, there's so much. Simple 2D, not RPG, guys. It's a simple 2D. Yeah, you're right. Keep the chat toxic, guys. Cakes, have you seen the Dustborn drama? No, Omega Destroyer. What is that? Have you guys heard about the Duststorm drama? I played Minecraft and not a single time did I witness a bug. I played Minecraft and my game stuttered a lot. Hey, Coffee Lava, looking handsome today. Thank you. Coffee Lava, I'm currently gathering questions for your game, bro. And would you be willing to do like next week where we talk about the game? You guys can check the Minecraft Java Jira. It's full of bug reports. Yeah, I would assume like not a single game is bug free. Boy. Neither. Wait. AQ. Yeah, guys, AQ is smart. Neither portal duplicating items. Nether portal duplicating. No, wait. Nether portal duplicating items. Tree grown in Nether. Breaking top layer of bedrock. Smart, smart. The weakest game ever made. 77p concurrent players on Steam. What is the game called? Dustborn game. Oh god. 84 reviews. Oh god, I saw that. CGI. Oh wait, we got raided. Good morning. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Andras. Good morning, guys. Hope you're doing good. We're currently working on the skill tree. Aha. So I guess I'm gonna set the base to 1. And then we call it split damage.
Yeah! Yes! God damn it!
Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, sorry about this. Ice shot. Let's call it split count. Can you add phrases to the skill tree? Hello, good morning, guys. Hope you're doing good. He's autistic. No, I'm just happy, guys. You have no fucking clue. You have no idea. I see my game coming along awesomely well. I see the abilities that I program in look really good and feel really good. I'm starting to get the feeling that the game is coming together in a way where it's going to be... Okay.
Yeah!
So, let me have my fun, okay? Hey Cakes, do you like parsers? I struggled a few hours with one. Parsers, you mean DPS meters? Something like that? So for example, if I play World of Warcraft, I parse my DPS. So by the way, guys, when I played Rift, you know, I know it's not World of Warcraft, but I was always one of the, you know, always one of the top parsers in Rift. Okay, people wanted me for my deeps. Projectile fork count, it's called split count. So essentially what we can do here, apply fork damage reduction. This is essentially apply split damage reduction. And then we essentially just do that. So apply, split, damage. And that takes in the forked projectile projectile.stats. There you go. And then we can get rid of the comment. We can do this. And there we go. We apply the damage reduction that easily. You see that? And now we have fork damage reduction if we want it. If we want it. Right now, it is 100%. I can always go in, change the ability, and boom, it works. It just works. Non-val void function does not return a value. Oh, it's supposed to be a void. Yes. There you go, guys. Built. Now, what do we do, actually? Guys, what did I change in the game? Parsers as in code parsers? Ooh, like, to be honest with you, bruh, that sounds really boring. So I did write a parser once to parse the JSON file. This is what it looks like. Parse config. I have a config parser. I can parse an ini file here. That was really annoying. And then I have a JSON parser. It essentially creates a bunch of tokens with start, end byte values and size in bytes and the token type. In a JSON file, you have a string, array, object, and a primitive. Primitive is a number, object is essentially just curly braces, array is square brackets, and string is a string, right? And so then it passes a JSON by supplying an array of tokens, essentially. So yeah, I have a custom parser for Docker Compose files. It is a hell. Yeah, it is annoying. It is. Because like you have to do, like if you really want to parse something without, like in the most efficient way, you can change the original data and you're essentially just building a list of start and end values into the buffer, then creating that. But then you have the problem of, it's not like an OOP file. It's not like an object there where you could say past file or past result dot window data, and then it gives you all of the data for the window. So like it's really annoying. And then how do you generate something like that too? Yeah. I find that boring, bruh. I don't know why you would do that, but I guess you need it. So I wish you good luck, bruv. Yeah. I'm happy that I just needed to do JSON files. Give credit to whoever you stole it from. I stole the JSON parser idea from this framework here. JSON parser. Efficient. C. Yeah, Jasmine. Jasmine JSON parser. Jasmine, yeah. This one right here. It's in C. And it's literally just one header file. And he does the same thing. He has an enum for types. Object, array, string, primitive, or undefined. And some other error stuff that I don't use. And then there you go. You see the start, end, size, and type. It's essentially the same. I didn't like the file because it was a little bit too big. But essentially, if you want to have a very, very efficient JSON parser, then you can use this parser right here. This is, I think, the best JSON parser out there. Very copy-pastable, yeah. Like, if you want to use it, then this one is the best, in my opinion. And I don't think it allocates memory at all. If you have, let's find the parse function here. Okay, wait, no. It's gotta be at the and return count. It's difficult to say where it begins. It should be here somewhere, case. Yeah, these are the case statements, so it has to be pass, Jasmine pass, exactly. And it takes in a list of tokens, an array and a size. So it's like completely C, which is why I rewrote it in C++ to use an array instead of C style, C like interface. Yeah. Did you include the original code license in your code? I basically took the idea and wrote the code myself, bro. So no, I don't have to do that. Because I do things differently than he does. Now, can we stop talking about this? Because we are making a game here, okay? Thank you. Now, we have 5 shots. And then we can have split projectiles here. Split count plus 1. So if I give myself, let's save this, right? And let's give myself a bunch of skill points. Let's go here. It should affect... It should affect... There you go. So I can go for 6 plus 6 shots and more range. Shit. It doesn't give me the shots here. Plus 5. It's 5 shots. These are the base stats though. And then split count plus 1. The wokest game ever made. 77. Oh, the wokest game ever made. Oh, man. But I think you should not listen to others when it comes to Rust. Rust is pretty much supports your style, flat containers and indices. The people who complain about the borrow checker are the ones who do OOP. Well, see, can't copyright ideas, right? Nails. So, guys, what should we do here? We have essentially a split count of 1, but it still shows me a base value of 5 shots. However, it's going to split into 6 now. What are we gonna do? Let's test it out, essentially. Let's save this, right? This guy can use this shield throw ability. It says split shots 5. Still. But it should split into multiple now. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, the range is 70. When is he using it? Alright, it flies. 6. It's split into 6 shots. Okay. So what are we gonna do, guys? What are we gonna do? When you hover over the ability, it should show the final value, but in the skill tree, each node should know its own value. So 5 in the skill tree node and 1 on the small nodes. Fuck, I hate that, man. I hate this eternal problem with this shitty skill tree. I think the skill tree here should apply to the split shots. But it says base, right? This says base. That's the issue. Fuck, I hate this eternal problem, man. Skill tree issue. So you have base and final. Then I might as well just only show the final. Then I might as well just show the final value. Do it like POV. Show more info and control. Nah, it needs to be simple, Christ. I know what you mean, but it needs to be simple. Also because if the game ever goes, in any case, it's a minor issue. Base is important information since it can be modified by percentages. No, don't take the easy way out. Guys, the easy way would be to ignore this. When I say that it should be simple, it's actually the most difficult way. What I mean by that is it's not being, it should be simple, meaning that the player can totally understand what is going on and he has all of the information without supplying the player with a wall of text to read through. So if this ability shows you shards 6, then the player knows, and it's always true, then the player knows, okay, so I'm currently, if I use this ability, it's going to spawn me 6 shards. If I then go into, let's say I have 2 units spawned, right? Okay, and maybe this guy has an item advantage over the other guy. Let's quickly pretend that the eye patch, let me add that in. Let's go to the eye patch. Over here, let's add in a new stat. Stat that gives me split count, base, 1. Alright, so let's say this guy has split projectiles on the eye patch, okay? Split count plus 1, you see that? Boom. Now he has the eye patch. This one should display me 7. Right? This guy right here, without the eye patch, it should display me 6. Because it's a different instance. Leave it as it is and add a pop-up when the game starts. Skill info might be wrong because I'm a clown. Shouldn't UI be independent of the game's speed? Read my last comment. I agree. Clear, simple UI takes a lot of work. But imagine you spend 2 days on it, then delete the ability in a week. Because you find out it sucks somehow. You're right, Rames. But in this case, this will never happen. Because I will have this issue with more than this one ability. I will have this issue with Ice Shot. It splits into 3 icicles. So now it splits into 4. So we have that issue there. I have the issue with the Shield Orbs ability. This ability right here. It says how many shields it spawns. I will have this ability with a split arrow situation where I shoot 5 projectiles in a cone. I need to display how many additional projectiles this is gonna shoot. And so I will have this situation everywhere. The eye patch switching eye, yeah, I know, because I'm mirroring it. Yeah. What if you create a framework for abilities instead of abilities of the abilities themselves? I don't know what that would do. It's essentially just a information flow problem, Avatar Azula. Essentially, the information on this ability is missing. It is not being displayed. The information about the skill tree is not in the ability itself. The ability itself, right here, displays its own base values without any outside factors. That's why it says base. Okay, and so now it doesn't display me the +1. Now I can think about it displaying me or I can think, okay, well, if this says base 5, then +1, okay, it should be 6. All right? But it would be cooler, in my opinion, if it's, yeah, I don't know. Who is this guy? Okay, I'm using Nix OS with Alacrity Fuzzy Tech customized terminal. Editing files in Vim, Rust of course. And a ThinkPad T480 with 32GB NVMe upgraded while using Parasec, connected to my mini PC with a 380 low profile through Promox for a custom cloud gaming setup. Can I flex even more? More gameplay progress today? Of course. Yes. Can you not just show what it does and then the resulting value, for example, minus 10% cooldown reduction and then the resulting value after applying 10%. So this is what happens here. You see the cooldown at the very bottom, how it says 36 seconds. You see this? Take a look. Let me save this. That refunds all of the skill points. You see how it says 40 seconds right now? Cooldown on the bottom left. Now I do minus 5%. It says 38. Now it says 36. Now it says 32. I don't need to fire the projectile to get the stats. It's very easy to get the stats. I'll show you how that works. Let's mark this as A. So this is how it works. And I don't want it to be confusing, essentially. But we can create an ability of type that has an entity associated with it. And I can give that entity the skill tree's data. And by default, this is null pointer. And so the entity only comes into play at the bottom here, where I take the stats of the entity and add the ability stats on top. So essentially, I can create a dummy entity where I apply the skill tree, and then the skill tree data will be displayed here. Okay, so essentially if it says split shards 5, then it would be 6. But what I would need to do here then is, for example, if we take a look at shield throw, you see how many shards it does. That's how many shards we have. Now what I would need to do here is do an if check. And this is specific to every single ability that could potentially be affected by something, right? If it says shards, then I need to check if we have an entity. And then we do, okay, we do have an entity. Then I say shards plus equals get stat value. And then entity stats dot values on stat split count. We add that in. Okay, and then in here, it says 5 right now. It still says 5. But now what happens is, let's get rid of alt. Now it says 6. You see this? And if we do the same thing for this one right here, instead of, let me find that, split count, split projectiles, 1 to 1. And then save that. Yeah, split counts. We go here. You see this? How 5, 6, 7. And then in here in the game, it says 8. Do you see this? That's what I'm struggling with internally since like the last 2 months. Seems to only be on shield orbs. Your streams are addictive for some reason. I listen to you as ASMR. Never stop using that keyboard. Cluck, cluck, cakes. Oh, that's awesome to hear, bro. Will there be hidden interactions between skills? Maybe some epic transformation like Vampire Survivors? I was thinking about this a long time ago, but so far I haven't done that. 7 is not the same as 8. Yeah, the reason why this is 8 here is because of the eye patch. The eye patch gives 1 additional shard, while this one has 7. It doesn't give more features. No, like I wasn't finished, Ramis. I don't see a way to implement this currently into the game, and so I won't. What I do though, however, is at the very end of the skill tree, at the very end, I will have, for example, I guess build a wall. I will have the ability to choose between 3 keystones that fundamentally change the way the character plays. And for projectiles, that would be that projectiles return. So essentially, I shoot a projectile like Wind Slash, it flies out in a direction, and then it returns back to me, essentially dealing twice as much damage. And so for the shield throw, it would be, I shoot a projectile, it fires, then it splits off into multiple projectiles. These all hit, and then they all return as well. Why should items be included in the skill tree? No, items are not included in the skill tree. Items are included in the instances of the unit. See how it says 8 here for this guy. If I open up the skill tree for this guy, it says 7. If I click on this guy, it says 7 because he doesn't have the split item. And in his skill tree, it also shows 7. The skill tree itself, in my opinion, should display the values of the skill tree. Now so what do you guys think? Hey Bounty, hope you're doing good, bro. Good morning. I think it should display, at least in a couple of instances, the base value from the skill tree. What do you guys think? What's the problem? The problem is that it says base. Is there an attribute that provides +1? Yeah, here. Split projectiles. For me personally, these transformations are the most exciting part of the game. Yeah, they are, but this is not a Vampire Survivors clone, this is a tower defense game. And so I can only go so far, bro. And I think I already went very deep with customizability of the characters. So the skill grid isn't adding the +1. Just a small gray text in the top left of the skill tree window. Values are displayed as base values before applying item stats. Show you, or you just don't show any changes of the ability in the skill tree, Cakes? Yeah, see, that's what I had before. That's essentially not doing this. Right? So now it would display me 5, even though I have +2 here. Because it says base value. Okay, and then, for example, here, shield orbs, shield count, still shows me 1, even though I know that I get an additional shield. And here too. Actually, it's not here. You see that? So I don't know what's the best way to do this. I have no idea. Just showing the tree values here makes sense. I think showing the tree values here makes sense, yes. And then I also have this cool little feature that if I close out the skill tree and I take a look at an instance, then it shows me the value for that particular instance. Right? So for this guy it would be 8, and for this guy it would be 7. This is complicated even for an RPG. The reason why this is complicated in this situation is because you can display the skill tree in general without any instance attached, and then you can display the ability in the skill tree without any instance attached, but then you can also display the ability with an instance attached. And so if you have the issue here is that you can have the hero twice in the game, but they have different items and different stats, and therefore the same ability on those two instances can have different outcomes. That's the issue here. That one in the bottom needs to show the final values. So if the one in the bottom needs to show the final values and they all go through this code here, then essentially I have to enable this if check here. I have to do it, huh? Huh? Yeah, okay. Just make a new UI. Shut the fuck up. Hi, Cake. Oh, my man, Lucratus. Good morning. Is there a way I can consult your VS Code configuration, stuff like settings, key bindings, and extensions? I've checked your Discord, but maybe I've missed it. Love the content, by the way. Have a good stream. Thank you. I don't really have it somewhere. I don't know what I should give you, to be honest. Maybe my config JSON file or something, or what is it called? Settings JSON file, if you want this, I guess. You want this here? I don't know if this helps. I still think a control key to display the base stats instead of the final stats in the pop-out could work. Yes, if possible, I can give you this, yeah. Sure. I'll post it on Discord somewhere. Let's fight somewhere where it's empty. That's a good one, bro. Yikes, how it's going down. Oh, damn. That fucking sucks, bro. I don't know. Resources, I guess. My VS Code dot settings settings JSON file. Fucking assholes, man. Nah, this guy was... You're lucky, bro. You're fucking lucky, bruv. There was another guy. You're so lucky that I forgot your name. I knew that there was someone else that spammed this shit. There you go, bro. Get rid of these... whatever. Like, yeah, that's it. He dipped. Yeah, what a pussy. Alright, we do this then. Fine. We do the if check here in the game. I have decided. We do it like this. But then we... every time... there is... every time there is a... like shield orbs, for example. The shield count... projectile count. And then we also do stat shield orb, shield orbs count. There you go. And we do the same thing for shield count next level. There you go. So I would have to do this over here as well. Kinda sucks, but I guess it is how it is, huh? Okay, fine, we do it like this then. That's okay. I'm gonna upgrade the ability descriptions then. It says split shards 8, and over here it says 7, and then 5. So it displays the skill tree's base values, and then on the character it displays the final values of 8. And if it's level 5, it says 9, and over here it says 7 to 8. You think this is good? Are you guys happy with this? UI looking great. Thank you, Kranz. I appreciate it. Perfect. Yeah. So now that we have this, we need to somehow finalize. I wonder if I should go for projectile speed. Or actually, I want homing strength now. Alright, let's go and edit this. Where do I do it? There we go. Let's add some more. Alright, so I want to have homing strength next. What type of sprite should this be? Maybe this? Then this gives us 2 stats. The first one is going to be homing strength. Pierce count, chain count, homing projectiles. And I think we have to do this. That's going to be 15%. Homing projectiles, homing strength. That's the first one. And another one would be projectile speed. Maybe. Or maybe another... Pierce, maybe? Wow, pierce would be OP. If this ability can pierce, then it would essentially double its damage. He lied again. Song request was promised. Oh yeah, okay, fine. You get song request now. There you go. It's enabled now. Cakez, your target audience for TD games are casuals. Basically little kids and grandmas. Are you not worried it's too complicated for them? No, I think I'm making it very simple. That's why I'm trying to make it so simple that you can see the entire ability in like 5 lines. Physical damage, split shards. I think it's simple. Excuse me. Yeah, so over here we have homing strength. So I guess I'll go for the typical... we go for the typical this. Yeah. Then we say homing strength. Homing projectiles, 10%. And over here too. See guys, this is game development if you're making your own engine. If you're building your own tools and making your own engine, this is what it looks like. And the last ability here, the very last ability, we have not implemented yet. This would essentially be, let's say, this ability. Which obviously it's not. But that would be the last one, and then maybe we turn this into... What type of ability would that be? For now, it is... Let's do Spear. But it's a bad ability, but I guess then we have... Tosses a Spear, physical damage range. Cooldown 50 seconds. I like working in Rust instead of C++. There we go. So this, and then we turn this into a tier 3 ability. This is tier 2. This is tier 1. Save. We have essentially almost our first path done at this point. There you go, guys. First path is done. Almost, right? I think I want to add in some more stats here at the top and below to make it more interesting. But that would be like a path. And then at the very end of this, which it doesn't really fit anymore, but essentially at the very end of this, okay, at the same height as this, as these abilities, right? I want to have, if this is the last ability here, then I want to have some sort of middle portion, a big node, which I guess, I don't know, we'll give it an energy symbol right now. And this is what it will look like. Which obviously shows you guys that I need to move the entire skill tree a little bit to the left. And then this is how it's gonna look. This is where everything goes in and out. So let's say we have an ability right here at the bottom. Right, that's the last ability. And I don't know, it's some weird ass ability that I don't use. They all go into this one big dig thing, which has like, let's say 5 stats, right? It's huge. It has maybe life, some really strong base life, it does give me something about projectiles. So maybe, I don't know, homing projectiles. Let's give it another 20% or something. Then it also gives us, I have one cool thing, bleed damage, and I don't know, is it here? Yeah, bleed damage by 20%. Energy. Maybe flat energy. You know, plus 10% as well. Maybe attack radius or something. Armor piercing would be nice too. Like some really... Actually, okay, armor pierces here. Basically some crazy note, right? I work full-time as a backend dev. This is so interesting seeing some game coding, so different from what I do day to day. I don't think it's that different, to be honest with you. Because I've done backend coding as well. And usually for the game, I do a lot of coding here. Right now, I have just built myself a nice little editor that allows me to build the game in the game. Right, so that's the idea, essentially. That's how I want the game, the skill trees to look, essentially. Cakes, actually, I already read that. What do you guys think? And then, let's see, display skill tree. There you go. And then the origin. Save button, new nodes. Selected node. Skill tree origin, there we go. Let's say we do 48. Let's move it 4 pixels to the left. What does it look like? Yeah, I could potentially move this a little bit more to the left, like it is right now. And then I will have to move the beginning abilities a little bit further to the left too. But essentially, this is what I want to have. Also, it looks like I can potentially move this one more to the left. Like this. Essentially. To be completely fair, most game devs splits out their code a bit more than this, so don't let that scare you off. Having entity states, etc. for games is just very different realm than what I'm used to, but it is coding still, for sure, yeah. The way you work with this is also different. You have requests, and then you give the answer. I have a loop. The loop thinking of the game takes a while to get into your brain. So like you have to realize or remember that, oh, this code is running every frame. So that means, oh fuck, I repeat this 60 times a second. I can't always add this value in, otherwise it's too crazy. The small errors, etc. are only upgrading the skill connected to it. No, homing strength works for all of the abilities. Wind slash, shield throw, spear. This works for all of the projectiles, except for the shield orbs. Alright, let's see. I wanna see how this works when we go for maximum. I wonder how that works. Alright, did I save this, by the way? Is this a tier 3? Yes, it is. Alright, let's see. Let's restart the game, guys. Test it out for the first time. Shield orbs. You guys ready? I want to see what it looks like when we have two abilities that cost energy. Oh yeah, right. Also, Defender right now. The Defender has a base energy regeneration of 10. I don't want that. Alright, let's see. So this is what it would look like with all of the abilities, but no item. Oh wow, look at the wind slash. It's knocking them back. Damn. But you can see the issue, right? It is only using wind slash and it's never using this ability right here. So now I would have to go into the skill tree and invest into energy regeneration. I wonder if that works better. Let's see. Now we have energy on hit. And energy regeneration. Oh. Oh wait, I see. Since it's... I get it now. Since the projectile is piercing, it doesn't create the shards, the splitting shards. It should split every time, I think. Let's see. So it does work. It is always... Okay, so here's what I think we should do in the game. And I think you guys will agree. Update hero. There's a loop in the game here where I go through all of the abilities. Where's that? And apply meta progression, apply abilities, apply regeneration, weapon timer. Here we go. So I'm starting from the first ability and I'm going up. So for example, I activate the shield orbs before I activate the wind slash. And so I constantly use wind slash even though I have full energy. So what I think I should be doing is I should invert this. I should start with hero abilities dot count and then do ability index minus minus and check if the ability index is greater than 0. Greater or equals to 0. That allows me to go from the most from the strongest ability down. And so I should... Yeah. Shit. I need to do -1, of course. Okay. So what do you guys think? Now it's constantly using the strongest ability, but it's not using the wind slash because it can use this over this one. So what I'm doing right now is just debugging these abilities to test their cost, cooldown, and how it would look like if this guy had full abilities apart from the level 4 ability, because the level 4 ability is not something I can activate or I don't have implemented in the game yet. So I give it a huge cooldown. I think what I need to do is add more energy. Maybe only allow one with energy cost. So I thought about that too. Just have one with energy cost and then have the rest be cooldown related. That could be too. And so I could make it so that scrap energy. No, I think energy is really important. I don't get the point of energy. Giving everything an appropriate cooldown seems to work as well. It's another way to scale. Said this 2 hours ago. Yeah, I know, guys. I was thinking about this too, but I think it has a place in the game. Makes the game overcomplicated for no reason? I think it doesn't. You'd know if you've played Mod AD, it's a bad mechanics. No, you're wrong. On autocast, energy is just another cooldown increase. Does it solve a problem? Or is it just there for the lulz? Energy with autocast doesn't make sense. Suck it up and take the L and scrap energy. It was a bad idea. I have to test it out at least. I don't play a lot of TDs, but it sounds like Rico has a point. I know you guys are probably right, but I don't want to just scrap it. Energy makes sense when you manage the resource, but with autocast you're not doing it. You're right. So here's what I think about energy, guys, okay? Okay, maybe it doesn't make sense, but let's explore this before we scrap this, okay? Yeah, let's go and talk about energy. Okay, and plus autocast. Okay, here's what I think would be a cool idea. Let's say I have an ability and that costs energy. Let's say 10 energy. It's the cost. I could have something where I say damage is 10 plus energy consumed. Now, in this case, in the bare minimum case, that would be 10 plus 10. But now if I somehow manage to add in a lot of energy, let's say 100, that could also be 10 plus 100. And then you could have items that give plus 20 energy, and then maybe plus or 5 energy per second. So the more energy on hit or regeneration you have, the more damage the ability would do, and the more you could spam this one energy ability that is not connected to cooldowns. You will still use all of the other abilities on cooldown. You could make cooldown very low, but with this mechanic, you could invest somehow into energy, and at the end of the day, the more you invest into energy, the more you have this one ability that you spam and make a lot of damage with. Except his players to control the energy of 10 towers. Cakez expects his players to control the energy of 10 towers. Maybe you have an ability that does not work with autocast and the player has to do it manually. Yes. So you guys have talked about something that I will definitely add into the game that I have not done. The last ability in the skill tree. This ability right here is going to be not autocast. This is going to be a global ability like in Bloons that the player has to activate themselves. So I don't expect the player to control the energy levels of each unit. Use energy for the global ability then. So the units have to earn energy for you, and you can use global abilities. Will the game have mechanics for generating additional money? Yes, there will be. Is energy currently per tower/hero? Make it global. That way the player has to choose which ulti of all the heroes he uses. That's way more manageable for players. I agree with that. Energy could make sense for the player triggered very special OP abilities. Cakes, bro, just open balloons and copy it. Okay, see you later, bitch. Good idea, guys. You guys have some good ideas. You guys have some good ideas. So I thought about it like this, guys, okay? These global abilities have a very long cooldown, and they will appear as icons to be usable maybe here on the left. Or somewhere else. I don't know where to put them yet. Because if I have a unit selected, it shows me this bottom bar. Now I have to figure out where to place these icons. If I place them too high up, then they're always visible in the game and it looks really bad. So let's say I put them to the left here, right? This is where they are. New fucking interface. I need to somehow have that. Cakes, for example, every hero has 3 ultimates and you choose one, then you have to use the global energy to use the ultimate. Yes, that is what I'm thinking about right now. Or just these global abilities have a cooldown. And then they stack up like in balloons. If, for example, the spear toss, let's say that, right? The spear toss is the global ability of this guy. Then he's just gonna use this global ability. I can use this global ability by clicking an icon here. Boom. And then if I have 2 units that have this ability, it will show me the icon with a stack count of twice. I think I want to try this out first, guys, to see how it works, and then make a demo version for this. And if you guys think that energy should be global, then we can try out global energy. I don't just want to discard what I have worked on so far, because I want to test if it works or not. Yeah. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. But it's a nice discussion to have, for sure. Interesting how that works. Also, what about homing strength? Why? Oh, I don't have that. Wait, projectile speed? Homing strength? I want to have homing strength in there. But over here, boom. I want to have more homing strength. Oh yeah, right. I can't do this. There you go. That's a bit better. Look how fast the projectiles are now, guys. Take a look at this. Isn't that nice?
What's your feedback on the rest when you check out the passive skill tree next week?
So, Mr. Das sieht's mir das! Das sieht's mir das!
to donations.
Donation.
Oh, excuse me.
No! What? What just happened there?
Bitch!
It's a
Daddy, chill.
retard. Door.
Yeah. Oh shit.
This should be fixable with volume pitch randomization. Some feedback from my end. I was asking myself earlier, while tabbed out and working on some code myself, full stack web dev, that those repeated UI selection sounds where you just now realize there were enemies getting hit sounds might not be the best sound choice. Just immo. Yeah, you're right. It's a sound that I made, Duke. And so it's not very high quality. I had almost had a mental breakdown just creating these sounds. Yeah, I did. We don't bring up the sound stream, yeah. We do not bring up that sound stream, yeah. Guys, here's the idea. Here's the idea. This is how I'm gonna do it. Cooldown ability, energy cost ability, cooldown ability. Energy cost ability will have an advantage over the previous two abilities. It is going to be the superior ability over these two abilities. However, you can't always use this ability. It is going to be locked behind energy. And you can invest into energy using items to use this ability over other abilities. Because it doesn't have a cooldown. And so this ability can be stronger than this ability, but it will be a choice. And so if you build your unit using tower defense mechanics, right, items and upgrades, in a way where this ability will almost be always usable, your tower will, you will be rewarded for spending money into this, essentially. These abilities will be cooldown abilities. this last one will be a cooldown ability because I think it's easier to manage that. This is too epic? Yeah, true. And so I will test out how this works. So for example, the first advantage from this ability over this ability right here is range. So if I am able to spam this ability, I effectively turn this character here that has a very low range into a ranged unit that does a lot of AoE damage.
Am I so out of touch?
Ranged AoE damage.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
All the other abilities are very limited in range. So essentially, I could turn this character into a high range character by investing into energy. And so I would turn the cost up. So essentially, I'm gonna try this. If it doesn't work, we'll rework this. But I think that's essentially where I want to start. I want to test it out if it works well. If it doesn't, wind slash. So we're gonna remove the cost here from wind slash. We're gonna give it a somewhat high cooldown of, let's say, 8 or 10 seconds. And then we get rid of the cost. Like this. And then we go for shield. No, I do not ignore the feedback and input, Rico. Actually, you know what? I'll see you in 10 minutes. In 5. The damage. I did not ignore the input. I was taking it too hard. And I want to test out first if what I have in my mind works or not. And then if it doesn't, we can always change it. Okay, bruv? Yeah? Okay? I did not ignore any feedback. Okay? But just making a change without having someone playtest your game and give you feedback on that, I think that's stupid. Okay? We might miss an opportunity here for a very cool mechanic in the game. Which is the decision between cooldowns and energy. Okay, bruv? Now, can I please work? Alright, so this ability costs, let's say, 15 or 20. We'll have to see. Then let us playtest already. I'm working on it. It takes time to build these skill trees and characters. So now this has 9 seconds cooldown because we have some cooldown reduction. 8 seconds cooldown. I don't know where that comes from, but okay. Actually, let me fix a bug really quickly. Update and draw chests. This should only work if the UI is not hot. There you go. Mr. Cakez, I wrote my very first pass up today. Oh, Silly the Cat, that's awesome. Hey Cakez, I also want to learn game dev through C++. From where do I start? Can you please help? Do you have C++ knowledge? Or not? So let's say you want to make games in C++, but you have knowledge or you don't have knowledge in C++. Let's say you have no C++ knowledge. If that's the case, then your first step should be to find yourself a very simple C++ tutorial. C++ on YouTube should work. There's free Code Camp. Other streamers, other YouTubers have made 4-hour compilations of the basic features. Get yourself the basics. Very important. And then you can move, this is step 1, and then you can move over to step 2, which if you already know C++, then you could go, and there's 2 options that you could do. You can either go in blind and explore. So essentially you just sit down and then maybe you get yourself SDL, maybe Raylib, SFML, you know, you name them. And then you just try to make a game. For example, that could be Pong. If you have never done a game, I think you should start with this game or a similar sized game. It needs to be very, very simple, and if you don't want to do everything yourself, SDL2, Raylib, SFML, they can help you with that. That is the blind part. Or you could also, you know, that's the step 2 that you do. You could also go and do, that's one of the 2. You could do both. You could find yourself a tutorial, of course. And anything on YouTube, again, does work. And what I would do here, usually these tutorials are split into pieces of, it depends, let's say between 10 and 20, 30 minutes. I would try to do 1 lesson a day. Let's move this over though, because otherwise I'm running out of space. I'm gonna move this over here. There you go. I would do 1 lesson per day. And what you do here is essentially you build a habit. And so essentially these 3 blocks are very important. The basics plus a simple game plus a habit. Essentially basics right here, simple game and habit. And then from this point onward, the most important thing that I would say is what you do is you explore from here on out. Whether you followed a tutorial, whether you went in blind, whether you had no knowledge, from this point onward, if you have the basics, you made a simple game, you have built a habit of coding or trying to make a game, let's say daily or on the weekends, on the weekdays, and then you take off the weekends, then you explore and make your own game. But this is how I would get started. How many lessons you watch per day? 1. When I started out game development, and I followed a tutorial on YouTube, that's what I did. So first I did this. When I started, I did this here. Once I done with that, I started doing tutorials and then I went over to blind. And this is where I am at right now. I have made that game, Pong game, and then I started making my own. But why use C++ if you could use Rust? Because this guy wanna use C++. Don't listen to Cakez. He spent more time making his explanation in Paint than worked on his actual game. You're wrong. You, sir, are wrong. Thank you, Cakez. It means a lot to me. Sure, bro. Hope you make some cool games. But don't misunderstand this. It does take time. It is a slow process and you learn something every day. You're going to revisit old code and that old code might, you might not like it, and then you do and write the code. Then you go and write the code again. Right? What lesson did you watch yesterday? I'm no longer there. I'm here, bro. I'm on step 2. I'm here. There is no lessons in step 2. There's no lessons in blind. I'm in blind right now. I'm exploring. Okay, bruv. This was so helpful. Thank you for the information. I think you're negative. I think you don't actually mean that. Not to be mean, Cakes, but the amount of times we see you paint up, you iterate more on the house handwriting skills than you actually game. No, you're wrong. You're wrong, actually. I know that you're wrong because I watch my own streams every time I'm done with streaming. So you're wrong. The majority of my content is programming. You're just taking these small parts that you don't like, where you have a personal bias towards, and you extrapolate that based on how you feel about it. So your feelings are like a multiplier to what you think, how much time it actually takes. This was literally like 2 to 5 minutes. I read an article yesterday about the German Videospielförderungsdingens paying for some company like 180,000 for a simple HTML snake game. Lol. Yeah. I've seen that too. We talked about it earlier. But there's some weird stuff going on there, which I don't even want to know. I completed all lessons. You're wrong. I'm a person that doesn't quit. You're totally wrong. We have no idea what you're talking about. You, sir, are totally wrong. What happens here if I do this? Tell me about move semantics. That has nothing to do with me following lessons. What a stupid argument, bruv. Bias against Cakes because of jealousy, classic beta male. True. Yeah. No, he's not negative. I think he is. You know why, Sinek? Why I think that Sinek is negative? How's your day, chat? Peak content. And then he says, he basically spams a bunch of messages, you know, ballpark juicers and stuff. A bunch of poggies with, you know, animated enemy titties. And then he says, thank you very much, it was so helpful. He never listened. The basic C++ stuff, you're stuck with C, so lesson 3 makes sense. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about, bruv. Okay, guys. We have 2 options. And I think I'm gonna go down the React option. We're gonna do a React, and we're gonna play WUKONG tomorrow. Black Myth WUKONG. I really want to play the game, but I realized that I spent a lot of time on this issue today, and I need to somehow figure out a way. You didn't check the emote. Yeah, I know. You actual dumb piece of shit. Fuck you. Yeah, I know. What about more dev? Friendly Core Keeper reminder. Yeah, okay. So Core Keeper. There's 2 games that apparently didn't do too well that came out recently. We have Core Keeper. Big game. Wait. But that's looking good. I don't know what you're talking about. That's looking really good, bro. Wait, no, wait, no. Actually, we're wrong. There's 2 games to take a look at. Yeah, right. What are the reviews? No. So we have 2 games here. One of them is Core Keeper. This game is supposedly a pixel art game that came out... Well, it started... Wait, Max, when did it start? Okay, so it first came out, it looks like, in 2022. And now 2 years later... it finally released, and it managed to pull, I guess, about the same amount of players, actually. Yeah. It went into early access, Steam release. Wait, it left early access and it actually released. But it was crazy big to before this as well. I've never heard about the game, actually. Where do I go to Steam? Ja, noch nicht. Weiß ich nicht. Wieso? Haben meine Eltern geschrieben?
Die kommen nicht. Die sind jetzt gerade im Zug. Das schaffen die heute nicht.
Okay. Alright. It's time for the baby to take a bath later. Are you using a custom engine or an existing one? I'm using a custom engine. And so, you guys linked this to me because it is a pixel art game, right? Let's see, how do I go to Steam here? Where's the Steam page? Am I blind? Oh, I hate that, man. It should be like at the very top. Steam. Why can I not? Or a browser extension to be... Store, it's there. Too small. The button's too small. Okay, let's see. This is the game. Wait, is that the game that Carnage? Guys, I just cannot deal with these noises. Actually a good song. Maybe it's a bit loud for me. Give me a second. Yeah, guys, be grateful. Interesting, they've made a free weekend just before release to gain traction, Cakes. Interesting, they made it free for 1 weekend. Okay. So, I've never heard about this game. I wonder what this is about. Looks like Stardew Valley to me. Okay, wait. Is he dead? Uh-huh. What is this? It's not Stardew Valley. Doesn't look like it's about... Wait, maybe it is. What are they doing? Wait, is it multiplayer? Oh, wow, look at those flames. They look really good. Damn, pixel art, bros. Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like collection building game, something like that. I'm pretty sure they built all of this. I wonder if it's multiplayer. Stardew Valley but in caves. Yeah, look at this. Looks like Factorio now. Damn, okay. It's a lot of features in the game. Holy, I wonder how long they took on this. And then multiplayer fighting game as well. Or are these just... Wow, look at this. Wow, damn. This is all in pixel art? I wonder how they do that. Wait, I need to see that again. That was crazy. How do they do this? I can't do something like that, man. That's crazy. Guys, I'm telling you, this is multiple years of pixel art experience and making pixel art games. This is crazy. Take a look at this bow here, guys. You see how pixel perfect the bow is animated to fit that exact... Wow. Any frame I pause, it is pixel perfect. I don't know, I could do this. Still looks like pixelosis. No. Like, this is crazy. Maybe it's very high resolution. But I wonder how they do that. Is this animated? But then how do they do these? Man, I would like to play the game just to figure out how they do these effects. Holy shit, man. Ah. Okay, so they do additive red glow to this. Essentially, this is an additive color here. Additive red. I know that because I've done this in my game too. Holy. Look at the tornado there and these tornadoes here. Wow, 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 wow. This is my competition. Yeah, it is. I mean, wow. Such a beautiful game, man. So I don't think this is because of pixel art, by the way. I think a huge deal for the game is its effects. Wow. Yeah. Thank goodness it's not a direct competitor with the type of game they're making. But it's, damn. This is some game that I could learn from, essentially. It is top down, so I would like to know how they would do projectiles. Let's see. This thing fired a projectile just now. I think it fired the projectile. I was too fast. Wait, did the projectile just miss this guy? Like you do from balloons? Imagine playing Tangy DD, sitting there, clicking some dumb skill tree when you can play this. It's crazy how pixel perfect this is. Take a look at this, for example. The attack range indicator or whatever that is. Why don't you just steal the water foam effect? Because I don't have that in my game. I don't have like a use case for that in my game at the moment. Maybe like a level where there's a lake, and then in the lake there's a big boss, and that big boss appears, and then I could do that effect for that. There's laser towers firing multiple projectiles. YouTube. You can use Bezier curves to do a trajectory. I know, I've done that in the past. Took me a week. Wait, this is forward. We need to go backwards. So the projectile is being fired from this shield. You see this? It's firing the projectile from this shield and it flies. If we were to draw a line from the projectile, it looks like it starts off here. Is there another projectile here? Looks a bit odd. And then the projectile, it flies, it flies, and flies. It never hits anything, does it? Doesn't look like it's hitting anything. No. And then later on, yeah, on impact, they create like a dust. Oh wait, some of them actually, what is that called? They bounce off the walls, you see that? Some projectiles. Wow, look at that effect up there. It's a huge egg. That grows bigger. Wow, look at the egg, guys. Boom. That's an egg. Bruv. And this is one of the projectiles from these guys, yeah. The colors are so great, even the Steam page looks super nice, damn. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that went into this. It's crazy. Like, even look at the floor, how many different things are happening there. You see those glowing yellow lines? Not only do they use bloom, but also additive blending. And then only some of these lines are actually active. It's crazy how much is happening in this game, comparatively. Yeah. And then, you know, the glow, the dust they leave behind in these areas. Damn. Crazy, look at that. Wow. I can definitely learn a thing or two from boss designs in this game. For my game. Cakez, what are your thoughts on Noita? Noita is different in a way where it's all pixel simulation, essentially. So all of this is simulated. Meaning every single pixel is somehow has physics to it when you attack it and it explodes. I've never played the game myself, but I would love to. But it's a different style of game that doesn't apply to my game. Because first and foremost, it's side view, it's not top down, and it is simulated. Yeah, and there's much more things happening in this game that are not possible in my game. Noita is great, yes. But this one does apply more because it has fixed designed units, let's say. So this right here is a sprite. And I wonder if the sprite like includes the rocks below it. I think it does. It's crazy. I wonder how they do this. For example, take a look at this one frame. He's using some sort of fire ability on him now that creates some sparks as it hits him, but it hits in different positions of his body. That's crazy. Maybe we can listen to the trailer? Actually, I already do. Damn. I'm pretty sure this is a very high budget game. This is not a single indie developer that made this. You know why I say this? Because a very talented indie developer, Adam C. Yunus, is making a game, and his game does not look like that. If we go to, what is he? Insignia, right? Game. I think it's called Insignia. Do we have a Steam page? Insignia demo? Insignia project? Wait, he doesn't have a Steam page yet? Adam C. Yunus. Yeah, and he doesn't have that. This is gonna be pre-rendered in 3D and then using a filter. You think this game is made in 3D using a filter? It's being made by 5 people. You guys, do you think this is pixel art drawn? Or you think the bosses are 3D? And the lake and stuff like that? Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe you're right. That doesn't look 3D to me. Yeah, we're talking about these bosses. This stuff right here. Maybe not, though. I don't think it's 3D, but I definitely think it's a filter. I don't know how they did this, man. This is crazy. I just find this incredible. Yeah, guys, I can't compete with this. I don't think I can. I don't have the budget, nor the technology. I don't even know what type of technology they use. I can use bloom, yeah. Maybe even reflections in a way. But otherwise, no way. I don't know how they do this. Okay, Opka, good morning. Good day, sir. Today I found a solution to a problem at my job. And since I'm new and this is my first job, I'm pretty proud of myself. It reminded me of the feeling you get when you solve a hard task, like finding an imposter among innocent people. Quite similar to be felt in the game Among Us, as I correctly remember. Is it possible to add the crew member to your game, Mr. Cakez? Smiley fake. Welcome back, bro. Another nice message. Very nice. Am
I so out
It
of
would be
touch?
cool to have the game.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
I don't know, guys, if it actually... Maybe it's not. Alright, let's see. Very positive, 91%. The game was free, you said? And to preface this review, I'd like to say that I love Terraria, I love Stardew Valley, and I love that rush that both of these games can make a person feel as they discover new places, make new equipment, or finally kill that one boss. Core Keeper is a fusion of both of those games and more. It is the experience I wanted as a casual but not that casual gamer. Great game to play along, even better to play with friends. This game is what you'd get if you consider Terraria's caving experience into a single game. Think back to when you stumbled upon your first underground mushroom biome or went exploring in the underground jungle, and it's all those experiences mixed in with Stardew Valley's combat, but more focused. With that said, here's a list of some of the notable features that I liked. Parrying. I'm currently playing through the game as a melee character with an axe and a shield. With a shield, you can completely negate an enemy's attack by timing a block perfectly. Normally, you would negate 70% of the damage, but timing it perfectly would perform a parry. Finding this out by myself during a boss fight was really fun. Yeah, I would agree. This is cool. I found that out in WUKONG yesterday, and that was also really cool. Especially with how much I appreciate skill-based mechanics like this. And in Core Keeper, with a very lackluster combat system compared to that in Don't Starve, this is a very welcome addition. Aha. Wait, he says they have a very lackluster combat system? Making combat vary from just kiting and hitting a boss or a mob. I see. Instruments. There are instruments in this game. They're all cute and nice to have. They are also used to solve some puzzles in the game. Overall, they bring personality into the game. Okay, farming like in Stardew Valley, but infinitely faster and overall less of a hassle. Electronics. Redstone from Minecraft, but less complicated. These were the lines that we saw. Can essentially make a system that mines ore for you while you focus on other stuff. All the little stuff. Much more things that you can find. Yeah, looking forward. Cool. Too hard. Let's find negative reviews. What do people not like about the game? I always want to see games critically. Let's see. Review type negative. Could not play single player or multiplayer due to a complete lack of the game's ability to connect to its servers or services. Okay, well, let's ignore this guy. I do not have a good impression of the game. Art is good, music is decent, sound effects are solid, but the gameplay was boring. Combat was dull. Skill tree was just stat boosts. Aha! Maybe if we go down... Oh god. Early access review, 24th of August, bro. It's 3 days ago. I'm good, bro. Nah, I'm good. There's got to be a different way back. I'm not going there. How do I, like, hey? Let's pause this. And level ups come slowly. I can't even get to the next tier of skills without maxing one out first. Are you kidding me? Lol, I could forgive the combat being simplistic with me only having killed the first boss, but the skill tree gives me no hope in sight. Why every level up when the rewards are so bad? Why level up when the rewards are so bad? I just don't have much motivation to progress my character or continue playing the game for that matter. Interesting. Inventory was slog as well. Overall slow and tedious. I love Stardew Valley, Minecraft and Terraria, but this is just not fun like those games. The art is really the only impressive thing here. Immo. Aha. Cakez-san, could you add some Soma Prime from Warframe to a crew member NPC you are currently working on?
Bro, I'm not adding Among Us characters to my game. I'm gonna get sued, bruv.
I want to see the 60-hour review. Oh, okay. So this guy played for 60 hours. but he didn't like the game. Let's see, the game was good, could still be good, but I don't trust the devs anymore. I hear people complain about the fishing minigame. So instead of adding accessibility features to their bad players, they fully removed one of the most fun aspects of the game. Aha, I don't know why any game dev would be willing to remove content that makes the game more fun and unique. I never hear about you never hear about people buying Terraria or Minecraft for their fishing, but people do for Stardew and used for this game. I see, so this guy doesn't like the fishing. And a little lemon pretending to be a tangerine. Cakes. That's actually a really cool idea, but we're gonna do this later, okay? This will be like some Easter eggs that come at the very end. I'm gonna add this to the list, yeah. That's a fun idea, for sure. Let's see. Put it into those. Okay. Later, yep. 5 hours, I can't play the game, literally. Every time I try to load multiplayer or single player, I get a box saying unknown error. Great. Giving a no review because it has fun breaking issue where I'm unable to join other people's games. Okay. Tried the weekend for free, it disconnected me 3 times. I mean, there were a lot of players, I guess. Yeah, anyways, okay. Hard to say, it's decent on the PC, but I wanted to enjoy the game mostly on my Steam Deck, which isn't fun to play on. Too many toolbars, items, inventory management, and quick gameplay to make the game a good fit for Steam Deck. Steam Deck review, Solo, no go, maybe better in a group. Bro, I have run into a wall, progressed all the way. 2 solar ingots, final crafted gear I can see, but I have not found the bosses and not have the mats to ping them either. The travel is terrible. And the mobility never gets better. Slow plodding forever. Terraria, you're zooming around like crazy. 30 plus hours played the game. But not here. You just walk the same speed. Even more annoying obstacles with even more annoying obstacles. Even with rail, the distances and amount of exploration required puts you well off the beaten path. Aha. I don't know. Like, I would have to play the game to see how they do these effects. Essentially, I think the game is great for me as a game developer to check out how they design these awesome looking bosses. And I would like to figure out why people say that the combat is boring or stale or simplistic. Because to me, it doesn't really look like that. Like if I take a look at this guy is using... It looks really good. Like it kind of looks perfect. Check the dev response on the 60-hour review. That doesn't matter about fishing. This has nothing to do with my like feeling about the game. Even if the dev says you're right, you're wrong, doesn't really matter. Because ultimately, I'm looking for something different. I think looking at bad reviews with 90% positive is just a useless noise. Cakes, yeah, I still wanted to know why people don't like the game. What could be issues in the game? Because there's always some issues in every game. The 60-hour review sounded lame and entitled, to be honest. Well, he was complaining about fishing being removed, so I don't know. Like, guys, do I even want to talk about this game, man? Like, who gives a shit about this? Is this on the list? Is this on the list, guys? Sweet baby ink detected. So, guys, how many followers does this have? 400,000 now? Steam curator. I think reading the bad reviews makes the most sense. Yes, I think so too. Dustborn, don't even. Guys, why can I not load this page? Are they DDoSing this page here? The sweet baby ink detected page. Ah, there we go. Wow, 400,000 followers, guys. Damn, almost 500,000. Wow. Recent reviews. Ah, there we go. Not recommended. Read the full review. So, yeah, continue to external site. Dustborn. This is Dustborn. from the perspective of Sweet Baby Inc. detected. You have been following Dustborn since last year, and I recognize it took me so long to finally add it to the DEI detected list, but better late than never, right? True. Dustburn is basically DEI the game. It has everything you could hope from a DEI game. Forced diversity, virtual signaturing, self-insertions, woke political agenda being forced down the player's throat, a bunch of alphabet people and they-thems. Nice. Dustborn, meet the cast. Okay. Okay, meet the cast. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. The game has very diverse set of characters, and you may ask if there's any straight white male among them. Of course there are villains. Of course. Of course, bro. He's frozen. His trigger's fingers frozen too. Oh my god. That's the best position for white male. Oh, this image is great, man. I'm gonna put it on YouTube. Damn, bro. For some reason, he looks like JFK. What the fuck? What did I tune into? Oh man, this is great. It also features the most soy-filled combat mechanic I've ever seen. You fight with the power of words. Oh my god.
Guys, can't we make friends, bro? Come on. We don't need to fight.
Yes, in the game, words can hurt, and the whole combat system revolves around this premise. They don't even try hiding it, do they? Wait, the caretaker. She/her. Very important. No vocals, but in possession of something greater. A driver's license. Yes, the robot has pronouns. Oh my god. What is DEI? Diversity, equity, I think. Or is it no, wait, guys. What does E stand for again? Diverse, and then inclusion is the last one. Equality, yeah. So it is called diversity, equality, inclusion. Correct? Yeah. Not equality, equity. Equity, yeah. Not equality, yeah. So it is called diversity, equity, inclusion. Very important. Okay? You can Google it. The developers have also been proudly outspoken about their politically driven intentions with Dustborn. In an interview from way back in 2020, the Red Thread studio leader, Ragnar Tornquist, said this: "We have a point of view with this game," Tornquist says. "We are not stepping back and saying, you figure it out. We are basically saying, no, fascism is bad. But we also But we are also going to let our characters argue about that." The saddest part is that this game has been funded with tax money. I'm sorry, European bros. Oh, I'm so lucky I don't need to pay taxes, guys. I don't earn enough to pay taxes. I would be mad. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, thank goodness I didn't pay this. My wife did, though. Fuck. My wife did. Shit. Oh my god. Co-funded by the Creative European Media Program of the European Union, Norwegian Film Institute, Viken Film Center. Viken Film Center. Nonetheless, vote with your wallets. Which brings us to the game. Dustborn on Steam. It has a staggering 84 reviews. 84, guys. Positive, 75%. Dustborn is a great Wait, Dustborn is great for narrative enjoyers. I love the character development of the character so far. It really feels like being part of a crew, going on a road trip. I love the art style as well. 1.7 hours on Steam, on record. That's nothing, by the way. 1.7 hours. But I guess that's today, so... 17 hours and I've really been enjoying the storyline. It's an interesting take on such a different timeline for the Americans. The controls can be a little flunky when playing music, but making sure to calibrate the settings has helped me tremendously. Even with the settings set to less conflict, fighting still sets you up with battles. You learn more about your vox and abilities. Okay. Clown. Goodness. The review will likely be long as far as few things to say about this game. However, if you would like a fairly strict summary of the review, the short version is TLDR, the trailer's light, and this isn't an action game, even though the game has issues with pacing, lack of engaging gameplay, and so on. Fans of action games, visual novels, and so on should all stay the hell away. The Clown Awards. Yeah. It's literally all of them getting clowned on. I love it. Fun game and a decent well-written story. I'd normally play more of the game before reviewing, but it's unfortunately a victim of the teenage culture war garbage that occurs when large companies with infinite money refuse to moderate or cut out the festering tumors forum attached to their otherwise relatively functional service. But okay, so many people liked the game. A whole whopping of 84 people liked the game. It is LGBTQ+. Okay, guys? And now, if we take a look at SteamDB, I actually don't have it here. Great. F11. Where is it? Dustborn. We can take a look at the charts. How the fuck does it happen? 84 people? Wait, how many people worked on this again? Dustborn? It is made by Red Thread Games. Who are these guys? How many? Our Games Media Jobs backers. Ah, backers. Yeah, they've been funded. Can you see the team somewhere? Where's the team? All-time peak, yeah. Media Jobs. Wait, don't they show the team? Is there no way to see? What is this? What are these buttons? Funded by who? No one played it. If you're interested in small solo indie with a custom engine who is making a living with his games, you should check out Red Codex. He makes sRGB RPGs, but doesn't spend half a decade per game. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. I can't really tell our story. I can't really see the team. So I don't know what the I guess we could do we could do Red Development Team. Key people. Can't really tell how many. 15 team members. There we go. It was in our story, yeah. So it looks like, yeah, read about, essentially. It's the about section here. They have 15 team members and that's 2 people in there. I don't know why you would do something like this where the entire website is essentially just a fucking thin slice of nothingness. And then even if you scroll in, it literally blocks the text to be like this. Who reads text like this? Like, no wonder they can't make a game if they can't even make a proper website. Anyway, so it looks like 15 people made this. Yeah, looks like they're gonna be looking for a new job soon, huh? Damn. JavaScript too hard. Mobile website. Yeah, it's a website for mobile, I know. Anyways, let's move on. 21 players right now. Yikes. I'm happy, you know, that this happens. Like, I'm actually happy. Like, people are just tired of this, so I'm happy that this happens. 21 players, yeah. Guys, it's time. Let's take a look at a React suggestion. I need to make content for YouTube. Let's see here. We made good progress on the game today, and I'm gonna build... We're going to make a global ability tomorrow. If you guys have some cooler abilities for the game that we could make, global abilities with a long cooldown reduction, feel free to, you know, supply them on Discord or write them in chat tomorrow. I'm thinking about, in the projectile path, I'm thinking about a global projectile. This wasn't the React. Yes, it was, but I want to do 2. I want to do 2. This was short. Let's see. React suggestions. Fake ads. Yeah. It's like, I've seen this. Maybe we can talk about this. I think that's interesting, but I've seen this already. At least half. We'll see. Global lightning hits. I don't get the point of this, of shitting on some failed random game. I get the point. I can explain you the point. It's woke bullshit, and I hope they all fail, so we can finally make games for the love of making games, instead of trying to force people into thinking something that we want them to think and learn, rather than focusing on the important aspect of what a game is supposed to solve for you, which is spending your time in a different world and making you forget about your issues and enjoying yourself. And I hate that focus. So I think it's really important to shit on this, make fun of this, so that it disappears. That's my own opinion, and that's why I do this. I hate it. It's the reason why I make games. And I'm gonna keep repeating it, even though it doesn't do much, until I die. Yeah, but if you don't like it, it's your choice. Just don't buy it. Yeah, I know. But it's still fun to make. It's still awesome to make fun of it. I get enjoyment out of this, and other people too. So I'm gonna keep doing it. Those 15 danced aren't the problem, Cakes. I know. The people that made the decisions are the problem. But it's still good if the studio shuts down, because the management system is obviously dumb. They are not able to make a good game. They have funding, they spend the money in the wrong places. So it's good if they shut down, because then these people, who are probably very talented, can find better jobs and make better games.
Bye.
Also, I'm a huge proponent and believer in self-agency, meaning if you, like, any normal person should have been able to foresee this is gonna happen. So if I was a developer on the team, I would have looked for a new job basically in the very beginning. Once I noticed that this is going to get into the game, if I'm smart, I'm gonna find a new job. Your previous leader did small things, actually, Cakes. The one who liked drawing, could remember the name. My leader. My previous leader. Bro, government is paying free money? Yeah, but not anymore after the game's released. The funding is over now. If they keep getting funded, then there needs to be like some sort of legislation to stop that from happening, because the game's ultimately not earning enough money. It's not able to stand on its own. Do you realize this is all subjective? Yeah, I know, and it's my opinion. I know that my opinion is subjective, but that's why I put my opinion out there. People can attack my opinion, that's fine, that's okay. I know it is. But that's why I make games. That's why I started making games, because I saw the influence that corporate companies had on the gaming industry. And how can I change that? I can only vote with my wallet, and I can vote with my own games. If I make a game and it's really successful, that spreads another game that people can enjoy onto the market. Now, if I make another game that's successful, that's 2 games already. And with that, the influence grows. And with that, the power grows. And so you are building so for example, Black Myth Wukong, tremendously successful. Now they have more power than they had before. People start to trust them now. And now they could make another game that is hopefully in the same ballpark, in the same, with the same, how do you call that? I don't know if it's called heuristics, with the same, I guess I call it attributes, with the same attributes, where Black Myth Wukong is a single player game, doesn't have microtransactions, is a story that you can replay, it doesn't have a day one DLC, doesn't really have early access bullshit, doesn't have a battle pass, and overall is free of woke bullshit, DEI. And now the game's tremendously successful. Now people trust them to make another game that is probably with the same attributes. These are the attributes that I just listed. And then that creates and gives them more power, because people give them their money, and then they can influence the market in a way where hopefully over time it shifts from one to another, call it meta of making games. Okay, there's always going to be a meta. So you scale. And that's how I, like From Software did, exactly. So that's how I see my journey too. Hopefully that I can scale that in the future. And so that's how I hopefully change the gaming industry in the future. Whether that be 1%, 0.5%, 0.01%, or 10%, it doesn't matter. If ultimately I change something, then I'm happy. And yeah. So that's why I voice my opinion. Aren't they just an Elden Ring copy in every aspect? It's an Elden Ring copy with more forgiveness mechanics, essentially. It's like Elden Ring, but more forgiving, exactly. But that's not wrong. It has many great aspects of the game that Elden Ring doesn't have. And so it is different enough and fun enough to play, and people love Elden Ring. So, guys, I don't know about you, but if there's another Elden Ring to play, would you play it? I would, of course, because Elden Ring is a great game. If there's another Elden Ring, why not, right? So, I don't see the issue at all. The plot, the realization. From anyone that missed, here's the 3-parter, the premise. The plot, the realization. That's, what is it called? The Google Drive folder, for example. Can you click the damn link? Oh, I see. But that's not the plot, unfortunately.
Demo? He's a big
I really appreciate you, Shade11, trying to collect the clips so I can create context, realization, and stuff like that, yeah. I really appreciate it, bro. But in order to complete this, I would need the... What is it called? In order to complete this short, right, if this is supposed to be a short about, you fucking me over with the fake Twitter post, we need to have the context. Why is this important? People don't know that I asked them. Mostly to see others don't make the video. I mean, we could potentially. But I just don't have the time to figure out where the context is. The context is somewhere. I don't want to do like dating advice, like maybe later. Wait a minute. How's it so far down? How to actually make some sales as a game dev. Wanna test. Do we have some really interesting stuff here? Core game loops. Switch if. We're gonna watch that later. Stop killing games. Okay. So you told me that this one... I mean, we could do fake ads, I guess. The perfect hash table. Faster than Rust and C++. Was Wukong a lie? I didn't manage to do it. It wasn't a lie. Just posted a new Asura. Yeah, well, we'll have to wait for him to gain views on this first before we react to this. Have you ever implemented a hash table, Cakes? No, I have not. So I can't really react to this. I would have to implement one myself and then watch this. So basically I create the lore on stream, how much I struggle with this. And then we watch the video. Yeah. Fine. We do this. I understand the Rust crap, but who the fuck is the other guy? That's C++. 2 months ago. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this too, right? A mobile ad, and you see this on YouTube sometimes as well. There's a guy running around and then shooting these barrels to get upgrades. And these are actually not real games. So these are games hidden behind other games. It's a very interesting video, and I wonder, like, why is this even legal? You can watch it. I haven't implemented the general hash table yet, but I have implemented a perfect hash table following Stranger's video. Yeah, but I haven't. I've seen this already. Yeah, it's 12 minutes, but let's do this. They explain why it's legal, yeah. Okay, so let's see.
This is a YouTube advertisement for a mobile game called Ebony the King's Return. You've probably seen this ad, or ads just like it, a million, billion, jillion times before, right? But if you go to the App Store on your phone and you download this game, you will quickly realize that the game you see in this ad does not exist. Ebony is a game about city building. You build an...
Yeah, you build the city, exactly, and then this is basically where they get your money from. Yeah. And so, like, the first question is, why don't they just make the original game that they advertise? And I think it's because they don't earn enough money doing that.
Empire and level up your town hall and all that good stuff. But despite the fact that this ad is a lie, this marketing strategy is clearly very effective. This game has over 100 million...
And so, like, the way this works is, and we had someone in chat, actually, Yagmor too, who worked in this industry and hated it. So basically what she would do is, she got paid to make game prototypes in, let's say, a week or a month. I think it was a month at most. Where they told her, please make this prototype. Then they created a trailer for that prototype. And then they would create a bunch of different versions and then spread them out to the public and then see which ones were the most effective and which game was the most effective. And then if that was effective enough, they would then go ahead and start actually making the game. That goes into the same direction, and she hated it. As far as I know, she now switched jobs and is doing something else, so I'm happy for her. But yeah, like this is why this works. You could do this with games too, if you have the budget, because ultimately the budget that you spent on advertising, you get back multiples of those if the game that you're making is really successful and has all of these, like 100 million downloads. That's crazy.
million downloads on the Google Play Store. So you might be thinking to yourself, why would a company even do this? What do they stand to gain by tricking over 100 million people into downloading a game that doesn't even exist? Well, I can answer your question in just one word.
Money.
Whales. And when you think of whales, you might think of, you know, big giant creatures swimming through the sea, or maybe, you know, the country with hills and sheep and stuff. But a mobile game developer, when they think of a whale, they think of this guy. His name is Daigo, and he is completely and utterly addicted to a mobile game called Fate Grand Order. He spends...
Raid Shadow Legends. Thank goodness I didn't get addicted. Hopefully no one of you is addicted to it. You gotta be careful. Okay?
Basically every week...
You get a great deal there. 300% value, 800% values. Yeah. These propositions, they are time-based. Yes, they pop up every now and then.
Moment of his life playing this game, and at the time of this Wall Street Journal video being released, he had spent roughly $70,000 on the game. So much money that he couldn't actually state an exact figure. And perhaps the most shocking part of it all is that he doesn't regret spending a single penny. This
what game is this, by the way? Which game is that? Is that Raid Shadow Legends? It's not. It's a tech. Like, it's not Raid Shadow Legends, but it's a different, similar type of game, right? It's Fate Grand Order. Okay.
A single penny. This right here is the lifeblood of your average free-to-play mobile game. Maybe your game gets 100 million...
Yeah, you see that? I just want to make characters
of your
stronger.
Average free-to-play
I just want to make the character stronger. So the way this works is they give you a character that you can level up with duplicates of other characters or by playing the game. Then they gatekeep the game, the playing time in the game by some sort of energy meter that you have to fill up, that only fills up once every over the course of the entire day. Obviously you can spend money to fill up the energy meter to full and even go past full with money. And then they also give you items that you can also power up by using other items or other currency that you find in the game and gold in the game. And obviously you can buy the gold, you can buy the other currency, and you can buy limited times of tickets to pull yourself stronger characters, because obviously there's different types of tiers when it comes to characters. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, mythical, all of this stuff is built into the game. So this entire upgrade system itself, when you have one character that obliterates everything, that's really addicting, because it just feels good to have this one strong character that you spent all of your time and effort into. It's a huge upgrading, and that does something to your mind. It happened to me too. We recently played Raid Shadow Legends, and I actually got kinda hooked into the upgrade system for the characters when we got ourselves the Black Wukong character in the game for free. You know, of course you get it for free. Then I really like the idea of having this be my main guy that I upgrade, right? And so you have to be very careful.
Mobile game. Maybe your game gets 100 million downloads, but the overwhelming majority of those players won't spend a single penny on your game. Many of them will quit after just a couple...
Collector of stuff is pissing me off again, and so see you in 5 minutes. I never lied, ever. Bitch. There you go.
Couple of hours. A small percentage of players will spend small amounts of money here or there just to make the game more fun for them.
But then a very
small number of people will spend astronomical amounts of money on the game.
And the issue propagates when streamers get sponsored to play these games, but not only that, streamers get sponsored to also spend money in the game, but they don't disclose that they're being sponsored. And they don't disclose, like, it's the same with gambling streams, right? So gambling is incentivized by streamers gambling on stream, and then they essentially have a budget of how much they can gamble on stream, and that goes into the millions. It's crazy. And that is where it really gets problematic from the streamer's point of view. Right? That's how people get into this as well.
Much money that it makes up for all of the other people who never spent a penny combined. And the more downloads your game gets, the more whales you get. According to some sources, only
So I wonder if downloading a game also means that you watch ads in the game. I wonder, like, I'm pretty sure there's a way to disable the ads by spending money. But let's say I'm a person that doesn't spend any money, I download the game and I play the game for free. I'm pretty sure I have to watch ads. And so they not only do they make money off these whales, they also make money off the ads, which probably is not as high as from the whales. Definitely not, but it's gotta be
about 2% of all mobile game players turn out to be whales. Yet they are responsible for spending the overwhelming majority of the money that the mobile gaming industry makes each year.
Yeah, I mean, we could do calculations, right? 2%, that's a lot. So let's say you have 1 million. You multiply that by 0.02. That's 20,000. You multiply that by, let's say this guy spent 1,000, or let's say 50. Do they spend? How much do they spend on average? 2,000 or 50? 50,000 maybe? That's too high, right? There's no way. So they made that much money. 1 million. They tell it later in the video. Okay.
And 2% of 100 million downloads is a whole lot more whales than 2% of 10,000 downloads.
True.
So an advertisement like this, which just flagrantly shows you a game that isn't real, is doing its job exactly right. All this ad needs to do is convince you to download the game. That's it. Because yeah, sure, 90% of people are going to uninstall it basically immediately, and 98% of people won't spend a penny. But those 2% make so much money that from the gaming company's perspective, all of this lying and cheating is worth it in the end. And it makes the biggest mobile game developers billions of dollars
Tencent.
every year. But
holy shit, take a look at this. Tencent has like 5 billion. And then the next one after Tencent is like less than half. NetEase. Holy goodness.
You're all probably thinking to yourself the exact same thing right now.
We need to make a mobile
false
game.
Advertising. Isn't false advertising meant to be illegal? Don't these companies get sued into the ground for advertising a game that's completely fake? Well, in theory, yes. False advertising is illegal and it can get you into some serious trouble. But in practice, these companies aren't actually breaking the law. You see, when I said this game didn't exist, I was almost telling the truth. Because this game you see in the advert does exist inside of Evany the King's Return. See,
yeah, it's just
a
a part
mini
of the game, right?
that you can play inside of Evany. You can play it for free for about half an hour before the levels run dry and you have to start engaging with the base building mechanics that most of the game is centered around. So to any government agency looking in, you didn't technically falsely advertise your product. This game is inside the mobile app that it's...
Man, you know what I always think? Now, this might be like wishful thinking, but oftentimes these types of games are actually really fun to play. But the problem is that they are gatekept behind money. And I would have loved to play a game like, for example, the one that we see here. You know, it doesn't look too bad at all. I think the graphics look really nice and, you know, the claim stuff here too. But if it wasn't gatekept behind money, but some other mechanic that time investment would allow you to get past that, if that makes sense. So let's say you have like, I don't know, this energy mechanic and you can get more energy by doing another activity in the game. Now, obviously they won't do that, right? Because they want to earn money. But I always thought that these games would be incredible games that were really cool to play if they didn't have these types of gatekeep mechanics. Because ultimately the games are still fun.
Is centered around. So to any government agency looking in, you didn't technically falsely advertise your product.
Yeah.
This game is inside the mobile app that it's advertising. It's not false advertising, it's just disingenuous advertising. And disingenuous isn't illegal, so they get away with it. Now, there are some games that do a much, much worse job of pretending to be the game from the ad. Like, whilst I was researching this video, I played a game called Top War Battle Game that, as far as I could tell, wasn't even trying to pretend to be the game from the ad. So I have no idea how companies like these get away with it. But generally, the game in the ad will be somewhere inside the app at some point. They run an ad that shows a game that looks looks kind of fun, so it convinces you to download the game. You play this little mini game for half an hour before quickly realizing that the bulk of the game is not really what you signed up for. And this is where most people just uninstall the game and never think about it again. But for that tiny 2% of players, they get hooked on what the rest of the game contains, and they spend money again and again, and they single-handedly bankroll the entire company that makes the game for years to come. Now, if you've been on the internet for a while and have a relatively good memory, you might also remember these adverts. These ones are similarly infamous for being completely fake and not representing the game at all. In fact, these ones are so infamous that they actually made an entire ad campaign that literally commented on how their ads are fake.
Guys, didn't y'all believe that all those puzzle ads were fake? And there's no such game? But today, I finally found the game. Ebony the King's Return.
Honestly, this one is so...
Wait, this is actually, like, this is completely desynced.
Bold in just, like, doubling down on the lie that I honestly kind of respect.
The server cost will cost more if there are more free players. True, I guess you're right, yeah. Time investment doesn't make millions for shareholders. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know.
But these ads
would still be cool if these games, you know, it's a wishful thinking, but yeah.
Were all over the internet a few years back, just blatantly showing a game that they had no intention of actually letting you play for more than 10 minutes. But these ads were discontinued a long time ago, and they've not been running for years. And when you download Ebony, this old game is nowhere to be found, which sheds a light on another strategy these mobile game companies use to advertise their game. They use what's called A/B testing. They will create a bunch of different adverts and then roll them all out onto YouTube.
See, this is what I was talking about earlier about the Yakmo 2. She had to do that, yeah.
All at once. Then they look at the statistics to see which of these ads performed the best and which of them resulted in the most downloads for the game. Whichever of these ads that they created that does the best will be kept and the rest will get discarded. They then take the successful ad and they make some iterations of it, changing, you know, details here and there inside the ad. Then they roll out those ads again and measure their success. And they do this over and over again until they have the perfect ad to get as many downloads as possible for their game. And
so the thing is that I saw the latest advertisement for this game is that was actually from the perspective of a pretend streamer where they pretended to play the game on stream, for example. So it was a shot, I think, of the streamer on top and then the game on the bottom, and then he was like, oh wow, let's take this. Oh wow, now we have double attack power and we can probably kill this barrel. Oh cool, we got the barrel now let's move over here. Like, it was so fake. Like so the typical bad streamer that doesn't know how to talk properly, it's fake Asmongold ad. Yeah, not Asmongold, but like a relatively unknown streamer, essentially. Like, not like a streamer that you would know, but just a streamer that you've never heard of. So essentially just a paid actor, essentially. And I've seen multiple of these, yeah.
The most important...
You saw an Asmongold one? Actually, they faked Asmongold there too? Wow, that's gotta be illegal, man. Holy shit. Damn.
Part of all is that whatever minigame they decide to show in the advert is literally completely made up from scratch. And if one of the fake minigames in the ad starts to do well as an ad campaign, they then start making the minigame for their app to match the ad. Funnily enough, most products usually...
Wait, so they don't actually have the game. They have like the prototype of the game. So maybe they have like one level, and then people start playing this game and they realize, oh wow, people really like that ad. They like the game. They want to play that, and then they make more of it. Yeah, so that goes in line. So probably it's got to be more than a month to make this prototype that Yakmo 2 made. But I guess I could ask her too, how long she worked.
Start, you know, making the product first, and then they make the ad to reflect the product. But mobile game companies start with the ad, and the moment this ad stops working as well as it used to, the moment people start to catch on that the game they're being advertised is completely fake, the company then changes their entire ad campaign, make a brand new ad with a brand new fake game, and spread it far and wide, starting the cycle all over again. Now, whilst I was researching this video, there was one thing that I just couldn't get my head around for the longest time. If you're
as far as I know, she used Unity. I could be wrong though. I think it was either Unity or Unreal Engine, one of the two.
Mobile game company.
And if you're really good and you're really good at building blocks for your games, like prototypes, it takes you maybe a week, maybe 2, maybe a month at most. And they have a really functional prototype. It could be a week as well. I'm gonna ask her.
You have an ad that looks like this, that is insanely popular. Why not just make your entire game look like this? Like, it's clearly super popular. People like it a lot, and it convinces them to download your...
The funny thing is, I actually thought I wanted to download that game too, because it looked really cool. Now that I see what it actually is, I'm like, okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Game. And there are literally thousands of negative reviews on the App Store page talking about how mad they are about the false advertising. So if you get all this backlash from your scummy marketing strategy, why not just make the entire game be just like the super popular ad campaign that your team came up with? Well, this is where we get to the saddest and most insidious part of the story. You see, whales are only half of the money-making strategy that these game companies employ. Because even if you get 100 million downloads on your app, even if 2 million whales rock up to your app cash in hand, you still have to convince those whales to spend their money in the first place. And this is where we get to the nasty part. The reason Evany is a base builder, and the reason it's been a base builder for its...
Yeah, base builders and the type that, like, it works with tower defense games too, where you go on missions, and Raid Shadow Legends follows the same principle. It's easy to spend money in those games. You add in the wait mechanic over here. Upgrade 15 minutes,
its entire lifetime is because the base builder game is created from the ground up by very intelligent people with one single goal in mind: to be as addictive and manipulative as possible.
Like the fact that this sword is glowing and it has this awesome glowing ring, and then these buttons here, this looks green, says free, and then, you know, upgrade in yellow. Like, this looks really high quality, and it makes you, like, this alone makes you want to go like, oh, man, if I do this, then wow. Yep.
In order to get you to feel pressured into spending your money. And once you've started spending your money, it's designed to keep you spending it over and over again. Whales aren't just whales because they're stupid and have too much money on their hands. They're whales because they are unfortunately addicted to a game that they are willing to waste tens of thousands of dollars on. And this little mini game of enemies running down the lanes at you just isn't good at making whales spend their money. It's
I mean, what for? Right? What would you spend money for? Retries? Maybe skins for the character or something? Maybe a stronger character in the beginning?
At convincing people to download a game. It's fantastic marketing, but the downside of this minigame is that it's hard to monetize, whereas a base builder or an anime RPG is incredibly easy.
Anime waifu, so yeah, like this guy here, nice abs, of course.
To monetize, and they use all of the nastiest little tricks in the book that you can possibly think of to manipulate people into spending their money. They slow your progression through the game to a crawl and then offer you the ability to buy your progression back. They intentionally don't make their games too skill-based so that you'll be more willing to just buy chances to win. They offer you limited time deals to make you feel pressured into
300% value in Raid Shadow Legends. 800% value in Diablo Immortal. It's like, guys, if you don't spend the money, you're actually losing money. Yep.
Spending money literally right now, or else the deal goes away. They make desirable characters, skins, or items impossible to directly buy, and make it so that the only way to access them is through loot box mechanics that are completely random. In fact, there's this really scary, disgusting video.
How many of you guys have seen this? You're most we have a lot of game developers or developers in general in chat. How many of you guys have seen this talk? I have. Me? You haven't seen it? Not like this. This is gambling logic. Fuck that. Yeah, it is. Gambling is everywhere. That's how gacha games work. Yep. Linked it in Discord. Yeah, I have here. Yep. Same. Seen that one. Yep. It's infamous, you know. I'm telling you guys, this video is gonna go down in history. I haven't, but I've seen the talk. I've seen a talk just like it live. You have? Really? Damn. That is impressive. Rames is the developer. Wait. We need to shout out where shout out is due, right? Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. So Rames is the a developer on Deep Rock Galactic Survivor on Steam. And he actually, this game is not pay to win. They made a really good game. I saw even Asmongold play the game and Quinn69 play the game. They seem to enjoy the game a lot. Love that game. Yeah, many people love the game. It's a great game. He's seen a similar talk. Looks like he decided to do something else. That's nice. GigaChat, Giga Developer. At one point, company was trying to buy the company. A company was trying to buy the company. I was working for the time. They gave a similar talk. The sale didn't end up going through, but I almost vomited during that talk. Yeah. So if it looks like if you are in the gaming industry and you are working on, let's say, more than small games, let's say, how do you say that? Working on bigger games as part of that industry, you will most likely have come into contact with this, or maybe you even heard a similar talk. Okay, yeah. This is infamous. So if we want to make a game like this, we have to watch this talk. It's a prerequisite.
On the internet called Let's Go Whaling, where this guy, this evil, dirty fucking bastard of a man, goes on a massive 20-minute talk about just how he monetizes a mobile game. And it is genuinely like staring in the face of Satan himself. I won't go over the entire video here. I'll just link it in the description for you to watch the whole thing. And I really do recommend you watch it because he goes over every dirty little trick in the business that mobile game companies use to pathologize spending money. And after you've finished watching that video, and after this guy has made you really, really angry, just think.
I don't know, I don't know about you guys, but I don't get angry by this. I find this valuable information so that I don't fall into this trap. So usually the way I don't fall into this trap is I just don't spend any money. You have no morale compass, that's why. No, you're wrong. I do have a morale compass. You're wrong. I just think that I just avoid these games. It's educational. Yeah, that's how I see it too. I see it as an educational resource to not fall into these traps. And then to identify these traps too.
That there are dozens.
1 second. The best way is to just avoid paying them, yes. That is true.
Of people just like this guy that work at the biggest and most profitable gaming companies in the world.
Blizzard.
And they spend every moment of their working lives trying to weasel their way into your mind and into your wallet. So
this is why indie games exist, guys. This is why we make games. This is why we exist. Indie games are hopefully there will be indie games that sell out, of course, but hopefully the big indie game studios, you know, no, not indie games anymore, but PAL World, From Software, what is it called, Black Myth Wukong. Hopefully these stay strong and they probably won't overtake the mobile game market, but yeah. These are strong now. That's awesome.
That is why the mobile game company can't just make their entire game look like the ad. Because the game in the ad looks much more fun to play, but it's much worse at slyly convincing people.
So I think the ad is also built in a way where it makes you furious. So as you notice, this guy could have moved to the left earlier, or he should have known that he's never going to be able to beat this barrel. And what pisses me off about this ad is that this guy is so stupid and bad that he doesn't focus this barrel first instead of this barrel, because he should know that he can't. I think the ad is actually designed to trigger that instinct in your brain. Because have you guys ever noticed a streamer play a game and he's really bad at the game and you're like, I can do this better, this guy's terrible. And then you buy the game and you do it better. I could do, but yeah, like that is an incentive, I think, to in the ad. I think this is on purpose, actually. Yep.
To play, but it's much
constantly
worse.
Here, you're banned. You're banned. Is it not true? I'm better than you.
At slyly convincing people to part with their hard-earned cash. And you might be sat at home thinking to yourself, well, I would never be dumb enough to fall for this stuff. I have never spent a penny on a mobile game in my life. And that's just the thing. Because you're probably right. You probably wouldn't fall for this stuff. But there are people out there that do. And they fall for it really hard. And as much as you might not want to admit it, those people are just like you and me. They're not dumber than you. They're not necessarily less able to see it for what it is than you are. They're just more prone to falling into these addiction traps than you are.
Yeah, it's gambling, essentially. Yeah, and there's people addicted to gambling. And, you know, I just feel for them. Sucks. I'm addicted to food, essentially. I buy ice cream a lot. But it's not as bad as these other addictions. I'm happy that I have that. It's bad, I know, but at least, yeah. It's not as bad as the other stuff.
They are being manipulated in one way or another by a bunch of people in suits, just like this fucker, who spend their lives abusing quirks of human psychology to make themselves insanely rich.
I mean, so I don't really hate this too much because we have done this all the time. You know, like there's people have been exploiting people all the time. You think back to the quacks that would sell you, I don't know, snake oil to make you feel better, and then they basically just went somewhere, put in some dirt into a piece of glass, and then sold that to you as like this magically healing powder or something, you know, magical healing powder. I don't know. We've done this all the time. I think, in my opinion, you just gotta. There's got to be some self-agency plus regulation, where in some cases it is too addictive and we have to be protected by that. So, for example, if companies were allowed to mix meth into sweets, we would all be eating sweets because we would get addicted to it. So that's a regulation from the government that needs to be there. Otherwise, the companies would suck up all of our money because we all buy sweets all the time. And so, like, some regulation has to be there, but for the most part, you also have to have self-agency.
At the expense of everyday people just like you. So if you're ever watching YouTube and you see a mobile game ad that looks appealing to you, please, for the...
No, I think scamming is fine and important because you need to get scammed to become better at not getting scammed. So what happened to me was the first and ever time I got scammed was in an MMORPG where I wanted to buy a sword, but the gold limit was 1 billion. So I could never go above 999,999,999. So, but the sword cost 1.5 billion. So the person told me, I'm going to give you the sword if you give me 1 billion first, and then 500 million afterwards, together with the sword. Then you get it. But I had to give him 1 billion first. So I gave him 1 billion. He logged off and told me sorry, and I never saw the money again. So I got scammed. And so it was on me. If you get scammed like this, then you need to learn from that experience and not get scammed again in the future. So fool me once, shame on me, but fool me twice. No, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. Everyone gets scammed in MMORPG, that's how you learn life. Yeah, so in my opinion, actually, you're right. The best way to learn and to not get scammed is to play MMOs, yes. And interact with people and trade a lot. Yes. It will make you a little bit more wary. You had 1 billion. I had 1.5 billion gold in Silk Road Online, yes. There was an MMORPG from, I don't know, like an Asian MMORPG. You farm a lot in that game. I had a bunch of bots running to give me that amount of money. Yeah.
Love of God,
I wanted to buy a weapon.
Click on it. Because clicking on it is exactly what they want you to do. Thanks for watching.
Really good video, yep. Really good stuff. This guy's smart. True. I wonder why this is so fucked up, but yeah, really good video. This guy's smart. What type of content does he make usually? Steam's bot crisis is getting out of control. I think this is really interesting. Cheetah, Elden Ring speedrun. He's making some interesting content. So guys, if you want to support him, maybe, you know, some other videos of him, there we go, this is the guy. And if you guys want to watch the video itself, this is the video right here. It's about the fake mobile ads. I'm gonna subscribe. I think he has some really good content. Maybe we can watch some more videos of his in the future. It looks really good. And maybe there's also ways to support him, but I just don't see any links at the moment. So it looks like he might just do... Is it second channel of his? He might just do YouTube content. Yeah, it doesn't link to anything. This is gone, it looks like. The channel doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, and ultimately what I think you should do the most if you want to avoid this is self-agency plus regulation. We talked about this earlier. I think that's the most important part. This is Cakez getting scammed, scratched on stream. The page doesn't exist, bro. Do you have an interest in watching fake speedrun debunked videos? Maybe, we'll see. I mean, we can always, so like I have, maybe you guys have noticed, but I started going from a lot of solely game development content more over to gaming as well. And ultimately, I will transition in the future to include more game related content, because that's just how I'm, essentially what I'm interested in, you know. So yes. But we'll see, right? I'll try out different types of content and see how people like it over time, you know, of course. I don't just want to do one type of content all the time. I think that's boring. And I've never been wired that way. Ultimately, it's always going to revolve around gaming, of course. But yes. Okay, guys. I'm overdue. It's been a while. I think I'm gonna raid Lana Lux. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I have to watch out for gambling mechanics because it gets me. Monopoly Go took a lot of money and I had to get pulled out of it. I feel so bad for others who are prone to falling for these too. Yeah, that happens. I actually once almost got addicted to that too, but I managed to stay away. Yeah, it's really difficult to not get sucked into this. Yeah, it's designed that way. You have to be careful. Kiss Zoe for us. Yeah, we'll take a bath now, or she will take a bath. There's a nice site to check what time or schemes used in games. Dark patterns.games. Oh, that's interesting. We're gonna take a look at that. Cool. Yeah, let's take a look at some of these dark patterns. Maybe we find some popular game there. Anyways, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Did you like Wukong? Yes, we will play more tomorrow, for sure. Guys, have a great day. Thank you so much for joining, following, and supporting. Bye-bye. Have a great day. Peace. On YouTube too. Thank you guys for joining.